Good morning. Good 15 minutes left of morning here. Good almost afternoon. Finally got a coffee ready to go. All right, I'm gonna go over the settings before we get started, and then anybody that joins throughout the day or whatever can rewind to the beginning of this stream to know how to set things up. First thing is, in settings, we're going to go to online, general online, and make sure your multiplayer server is set to West USA. And that you have multiplayer on, of course. And then after that, when you go to free flight, in the top right, there's this big button that says flight conditions, way up here in the top right. You click on that and make sure you have all players turned on. You can see it's already changed mine. This changes pretty often in Flight Sim 2024 for some reason. So I usually use live weather and time, air traffic off, because I don't need any more planes than you guys, and then all players. Then you save that, and once we load into the world, you can then pull the clock back. Because if you do it now, actually, is it this one? Oh, this is the historical weather. I'm not sure if changing this gives us historical weather or not. So I'm just gonna leave it on live for now. But yeah, under flight conditions, yeah, see, it changed it to live again. Make sure you change it to all players before you load in. So if we change our time and we turn the sun on, then we are still able to see each other. All right, then we're going to start at LDLO. We're in Croatia. Lima, Delta, Lima, Oscar, and then choose a parking spot. It's going to get cramped. There are only so many spots. And I'm going to fly the M500. It's kind of a long first leg. It's like 300 miles. So we'll probably use time acceleration. And then you just hit start flight. And then once you get in, you can go to the clouds menu at the top and change the time of day to turn the sun on if you want, which is what I'm going to do. Okay, what's up? What's up, guys? What's up, John, Nate? Yeah, USA West. What's up, Phil, Joey, Dayton, Jewel? Hey, Frank. No one's watching. Good morning. Tyler. A little break from the career mode to fly around together a little bit here. Knock out some of these legs on the world tour. So the reason why we're starting in Croatia is that's where I am in the world tour, and a bunch of us are. So this is the NewSky app that we use for our virtual airline. And you can make awards for your airline where you fly certain routes or certain places, like in certain planes. So there's been this ongoing award around the world in 80 flights. You can see I'm only 28% done. And you can pretty much fly any plane except airliners. You can do business up to business jets. But yeah, we started in Chicago a while back. And I'm currently on leg 25. So we're going from Croatia to St. Paul the Apostle. North Macedonia is where we're going to end this first leg. So LWOH. And I'm gonna get the airport codes in the top right in a second. All right, so once you're in, if you did have it on live, then you're gonna want to probably turn the sun on. So to do that, all you have to do is point at the top of the screen, click the cloud icon, and then just scroll the time slider back. That's it. You can see the live weather is still turned on. So independently, we have live weather, and then we have not real time. So you can change the time of day to your liking, and we'll all still see each other so long as you have the that all players option turned on. Now for the nameplates, something in Flight Sim 2020 that was nice is there's a lot of mods to customize the nameplates and make them less obnoxiously large or change the colors so they're more legible and stuff like that. What's up, Timber? Hey, nice jacket. So we don't have those mods yet in 24. So the only way you can turn on, if you go to your settings again, you can go to flight interface and turn on show traffic nameplates right here. And you can also go to controls. And if you type in traffic nameplates, Or actually, it's just called nameplate, sorry. Nameplates, you can set something for toggle nameplate. So I guess it's Alt 2 by default, it looks like. That's good to know, actually. So I guess if you guys don't have them on, you can just hit Alt 2, and that should turn them on and off. What's up, JB? Yes. It's a nice haircut. Yeah, it is so cool walking around pre-flight. This is like one of the things I was so concerned that this wasn't going to be a thing in Flight Sim 24. And it was like a pleasant surprise that we can all see each other. You can't see other avatars. Are you out of your plane? You're on Xbox? Do you see other nameplates? Just names floating around. It could just be streaming them in still. It's possible they haven't loaded. Like I saw Jack load his plane in earlier and it was just empty for a minute or two until it streamed it in. What's up, Chase? Oh, you're Timber. Yeah, I mean I see you right here, Tony. But yeah, maybe they're still loading in. And apparently, like before, the avatars were not like accurate before, so I'm not sure if they'll be accurate now. People were like, "Wait, that looks nothing like my avatar. What the heck?" It still cracks me up. It's really funny. Everybody just, yeah, crouching is the standard greeting. It's really all we got right now. This person blind carbon copies flying around in the sky, rascal. That does look like your avatar. Oh, nice. Yeah, emotes. Yeah, emotes would be incredible. It's actually kind of awesome how you can walk around and look at other people's planes too, and get an idea for the scale. If you hit backspace, it should go to third person, but you might need to turn it on. You might need to turn it on in the experimental settings. The airplane liveries, yeah. The model matching has always been something that hasn't worked so well. Dude, it'll never get old with the parachute being on the ground. Fortnite dances, yeah. We're just all here comparing clothing, really. I don't know what you guys see, but I was really itching to fly the FSR 500. It's been a while since I've flown it, so I'm at least going to start with that. And what's up, Sarah? You're Queen Sazzy. I don't know if where are you? Oh yeah, you're right next to us. Yeah, we see you. Yeah, the M500 is awesome. And yeah, it's been a while since I've flown it. Can't use it in career mode, so. And we got some planeception going on over here. Someone's in the 408. That's a good call. You can pretty much fly anything today, but you might need to use, oh, there's the frame rate glitch. Might need to use time acceleration. It's kind of a long flight. I did link in the video description that sim rate selector plugin, but at least for now you can use like the good old plus minus or whatever shortcuts you've bound to it. I'm getting a really bad frame rates now, so I don't know if maybe it's loading in a bunch of things. Maybe it's loading in liveries, who knows. It just suddenly got really bad. You want to try the PC-12, you hate the GPS, which you could change to a 750. Yeah, I haven't, what does the PC-12 have in it? My character's just moving on its own. You got a glitch where you were blinking? Yeah, there's a lot of lag, right? Okay, you guys are getting the lag too. We're overwhelming the servers already. I mean, there's only like a dozen of us here. I don't know if you guys are getting this lag too. It's like at the point where I'm not even hitting anything on my keyboard. My guy's warping around. The legs aren't even moving. Whoa. Oh, you're JB. Okay, John. It is laggy for you guys too. Okay. It's weird how it's not even just, it's not even lag like we see people warping around, but it's actually like input lag and frame rate lag. There's not even that many of us here yet. You got the 408, nice. Yeah, the Sky Courier is pretty awesome. Maybe I should fly that in the second leg. It is massive. The moonwalk, yeah. You're all getting frame lag, okay. Oh, it's just the frame rate thing, it's gone now. I'm gonna try the escape trick. If you go to settings and just let the camera do its little orbit and then just wait until it's smooth. Sometimes that helps. Oh yeah, look, mine's already improving. It's so weird, yeah. Just try hitting that and see if it works for you guys too. Because now, look at how smooth the camera's moving. All right, I'm gonna go to NewSky, and to track this leg, I need to start my flight here, so I'm gonna do that. No active flight in the simulator? Okay, let me try this again. I just need to start the tracking here, so I get credit for doing this leg with the virtual airline. Okay, start flight. And I'm in the M500. 2 hour, 40-minute flight, it says. So we're definitely going to use some time acceleration. Start flight. No active flight. Oh, maybe I have to escape. Doing it, not getting credit. I know. Yeah, make sure you start it if you're doing it in NewSky. Okay, I just had to be I had to be out of the escape menu. We're getting this sweet flashing bug. There we go. It's settled. All right, and I'll get the flight in Volanta. There we go. That's working. And for fuel, I'm probably just going to top the fuel off in this thing. And I'll use the EFB for the flight plan so we can all do the same flight plan. Whoa. So if other planes are super loud, there is an option in sound settings to turn down other aircraft. You can see I already have it at 60%. Maybe this needs to go to like 25. So you can, yeah, you can turn these down. Go to sound, other aircraft. You can see I need to turn that on right now. Some planes just are obnoxiously loud. Dude, it's still so loud. I'm going to turn it down to like 10. We'll see how that goes. All right, there we go. What's up, Critical? You've been struggling with the IFR test? We're going to do a group flight for a little bit, but if you have any questions, I can try to answer them. But after this, I'll probably do a bunch of career mode stuff, and you know, I'll be on a lot of the day today, so. If you want to ask your questions, I'll try to answer them, or I'm sure somebody in chat can also help. All right, so I'm going to do the flight planning here in the EFB so we can all do it. So I'm just going to go up, open the EFB. Let me make it big. And we're going to bring the settings to medium so it's bigger for you guys on the stream. And I'm just going to go to flight performances first. I haven't started the plane up yet. I'm not sure how this is going to work with the FSR 500 because it has its own fuel loading screen. But I'm going to go to fuel and just bring it to 100% and hit load an aircraft. Yep, okay, it worked. And then, yeah, just hit load an aircraft there. Hopefully it'll say success. I'm just going to do full fuel just so, you know, so we can get to our destination. All right, so it looks like it worked. So that's how you load. That's how you load seats, cargo, fuel. I'm just going to leave that alone. So I just went into fuel, topped it off, and hit load an aircraft. Now I'm going to go to the flight planner, and we're going to hit the route button up here in the top left, and we're going to do the flight plan from scratch here. So all we have to do in the departure is put in LDLO, and then destination is LWOH, and you can see it's automatically picked a runway for departure, runway 2. It's picked an arrival runway, runway 1. And it's also put in an ILS for runway 1 as an approach procedure. Now I'm just going to click the find route button, and it's found a few en route waypoints for us. And then cruise altitude, it's showing 10,000 feet. I wonder if that, I wasn't looking at this, so I wonder if that just changed or not. Here, let me close this. LWOH. All right, well, we'll just use 10,000 to start. I kind of want to fly as low as possible so we can look at the scenery and everything. It is a pretty long flight. But now that we have that, once we get the plane started, we can hit send route to avionics. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to hit file flight plan with ATC and see if I can get some ATC coverage as well. Oh, it's just the default 10,000 feet. Let me check my SimBrief flight plan. And just see what it says in SimBrief for the cruise altitude, just so we know maybe our safe altitude. I actually have SimBrief in here. Not signed in. All right. This seems to happen every time. All right, there we go. I mean, this picks a cruise altitude, so 19,000 feet cruise altitude. And it says our fuel is 517 kilograms, but I'm not taking any passengers. We'll just play it by ear. We'll see how it goes. Microsoft Vision Jet isn't recognized. Oh yeah, let me see if I can add it. Let's go to My Airlines, Manage, Fleet. Oh, there's already an SF50. I think we already have that same one, so... Yeah, just SF50. It doesn't look like they have any... It's the aircraft name that's the problem? Oh, like the name of the aircraft from the sim is the problem, because it says like a Sobo or something. What's up, Michael? Somebody in the... I don't even know what Tyler is in. It's showing that like generic A320 or A380 looking thing. What's up, Mason? I like a bunch of people are still out comparing clothes right now. We're just going to do a flight from Croatia to, North Macedonia? I'm just working on our VA's around the world flight. We have 80 flights to go around the world. So this is where I left off a while back before Flight Sim 24 came out. And we're just continuing it. So everybody's welcome to join if they want. We're on USA West. This first route is like 300 miles, so it's going to take a bit. We're going to use time acceleration probably. But, you know, we're just going to fly around, enjoy the scenery. Hopefully not run into many clouds. We'll see how it goes. All right, I'm going to get this thing started up. Back in the M500, I've missed it. All right, battery and avionics, so we can see... Actually, I just do battery, I think, sorry. It's been a bit. All right, so this is on. We can see the engine information. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the fuel pumps, the ignition, get the nav lights on. And I just hit the push button here. And let the engine start itself up. Whoops, we shouldn't introduce fuel yet. And I'm just going to wait for 15 NG, introduce fuel. Hopefully we don't get a hot start. That's definitely a warm start. Ooh. Might have to pull the fuel. Okay, it almost got into the red. So this one has engine damage and everything, so I gotta be careful with it. Alright, the ITT went into the red for a second. Hopefully I didn't break the engine. It's not smoking or anything, so that's good. Alright, looks like it's stabilizing. So I'll go up here, get the avionics, generator, alternator on, fuel pumps to auto, and ignition off. Alright, that's all set. Alright, let me try the G1000 import here and see if it'll pull our flight plan in. So I'm going to bring the tablet back up, and now I'm going to hit send route to avionics. And hope that it adds it. It's not. Okay, so it didn't program it in. If you get lucky, it'll send it in. If not, we'll just type in these 5 waypoints. So I'm going to go ahead and program it from scratch. So I'm going to turn on the FMS knob. And then set our origin, LDLO. Oh, I should choose the runway. We're expecting runway 2 according to this, so choose 2. Then I'm going to set the destination LWOH. We're expecting runway 1. And then en route, I'm going to add these 3 waypoints. ZRA. Tixa. And Olivu. Alright, there we go. So that matches the route they gave us over here. And let's close the flight plan. And we'll zoom it out. Is this right? We're going to the south? Let me just double check. How do I fix the plane icon? It's a per plane thing, so it's actually the 172 that's the problem, not the avionics themselves. I saw it in the working title Discord, so I think they're going to be fixing it at some point. Let me just double check that this is the right way to go. Okay, it's not a north-up map. That's the problem. Right, okay. Let me go turn this into a north-up map. Menu, map settings. There we go. North-up. Always confuses me without north-up. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, I'm going to get the rudder trim set. This thing has rudder trim right that it needs for takeoff. And then takeoff trim looks set. I'm just going to leave it in the neutral position. And I need to get bleed air on. And the air conditioning on. Alright, that's all set. Alright, cool. This plane looks awesome. Yeah, this is my favorite G1000 general aviation plane. It's got its own wear and tear. Like it's intense. Like before Flight Sim 24, only certain planes had wear and tear like this. So this is the FSR 500. It's a single engine turboprop with a G1000. It cruises at like 200 knots ish if you're lucky. It's not super fast, but it's really nice, and it's got like this whole maintenance section where all of these things can get wear and tear and fail. You can turn on the realism as you like. It has bird strikes potentially, like if the ATIS is reporting birds. So you can turn it on and off. This is why I'm excited about Flight Sim 24, is we basically have this kind of stuff built into career mode in Flight Sim 24. But yeah, this was just how planes in 2020 are, is just, you know, only certain ones have that kind of complexity to them. No, this is Flight Sim 2020. Sorry, Flight Sim 24. Yeah, I'm at 24. I don't really have an intention to go back to Flight Sim 20. Oh, someone else is in the FSR. Nice. Chase is in it. It's got this hilarious, like, rain, like, there's like a unicorn like pooping a rainbow. It's just, there's some silly liveries it comes with. But yeah, it's a really good plane, and the developer is pretty incredible. He had, the developer Rawl had these planes all ready for Flight Sim 24, like on the day it came out. No, this is a third-party plane. You have to buy it from the marketplace. So I think the only way to get it right now is if you have Flight Sim 20, you would buy it in Flight Sim 20 and then load up 24 and hope that it pulls it into your library automatically. Until the marketplace is available in Flight Sim 24, that would be the only way to get it, is buying it in 20 and hoping it transfers over. Playing career mode, you complete a mission and stats show 0. No, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just a bug. I've done like 100 missions or something, or maybe 50, and it shows 0 for me as well. Yes, the Vision Jet is incredible. I've been flying it in career mode. The new one in Flight Sim 24 with updates with the caps parachute you can use, and the auto Bobo's doing the sim acceleration thing. But yeah, it's the Vision Jet's incredible. I'll go back to flying that a little bit later today after we're done with a few legs doing group flights and doing this world tour thing. Okay, so the plane's all ready to go. I'm gonna try ATC and just see what we get. Let's tune into ground just so we have something going on here. Nice, we can request IFR clearance. I'm gonna do that.
Tower Delta Tango Victor Uniform IFR to ORID ready to copy.
We'll see what we get from the in-game ATC.
Delta Tango Victor Uniform is cleared to ORID Airport. As filed, expect runway 02, maintain 0. Departure frequency
Maintain 0.
4.85 squawk 675 tree.
Maintain 0 feet. That'll be easy. Done and done. All right, we'll read that back.
Cleared to ORID as filed runway 02, maintain 0. Departure frequency is 124.85 squawk.
Maintain 0.
Delta.
I'm just going to set my initial altitude to like, I don't know, 5,000 feet or something just to get started. I'm going to hand fly for a little bit.
Correct. Contact ground on 120.3 when ready.
Yeah, the passenger comfort is a cool thing in the M500, yeah. It has a feature where it's like optional. How do we get to the EFB here? Oh, there we go, shift 4. It has this like cabin comfort mini game, so you can tell passengers to like put their seatbelts on. You can serve them coffee and snacks like this. Pulls out coffee and snacks for them to keep them happy. It's like a funny mini game, and it'll show if they're comfortable or not in the with temperature, stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Victor uniform taxi to and hold short of runway 02 via taxiway Bravo.
All right, let's get this thing going. I'm gonna get our taxi light on up here. This stuff is good. I'll go ahead and get pitot and stall heat on. And we'll acknowledge that taxi clearance.
Taxiing hold short runway 02 using taxiway Bravo Victor uniform.
All right, in this plane, I have to use the beta mode for taxiing, kind of like the Grand Caravan. So let's get the parking brake off and get moving. Do I have the chocks on? No, I don't. I don't know if I can reverse in this plane or not. Let's see. I don't know if it's, oh yeah, we can reverse a little bit. Holy crap, there's a lot of us. Maybe I can't reverse too well. All right, let's go forward. It's got a nice turning radius on this one too. Yeah, everybody's here comparing planes. It's awesome. I can give you guys a minute to get in your planes too, so we can take off together. And then we'll make our way over to runway 1. Just follow the way the windsock is pointing. You love the fire missions? Yes. Dude, fire missions are awesome. I've been trying to unlock the second fire mission type. I'm standing on the tarmac. Oh, is it a bug where it's showing me standing there and my plane's moving away? Mine's bigger than yours comments. Oh yeah, it's inevitable for sure. That's funny. I just left myself. It's one of those autonomous planes. Yeah, proximity chat. Well, what's nice is you can actually like I don't know if like I don't know why it shows everybody offline, but like I would invite like my buddy Turk into the chat to check it out. But there is built voice chat. You can add each other to groups, and then when you go up here and point at the this little box, this gives you chat, and then there should be a voice chat channel. Yeah, in current group, you can see there's voice available. So. All right, let me get the landing lights on now. Landing light and strobe light. I'll get the taxi light off. Make our way over to runway 1. Just follow the windsock. The windsock points which runway to use. I'll throw it in the chat, Noble. You have to be on USA West server with all players turned on from the free flight flight conditions menu. Is my bot not working? Is it fly? Join? What's the command? Is the bot slacking today? If you guys are on PC or you have a keyboard attached, Alt-2 is the number to toggle the nameplates on and off by default. Yeah, Jonathan, we have this started like back in Flight Sim 24, but Jack made a route to fly across the world in 80 legs. You're not allowed to use airliners. You are allowed to use business jets. Some of the legs get pretty long. But yeah, I've been doing that for a bit. I've been doing it very slowly, but I'm just combining the group flight with my need to tick a box and finish a leg in that. So we're in Croatia. We're not like flying around all in one sitting or anything crazy like that. Hey, get back in your plane. Bobo's doing the... what you can do is you can turn on time acceleration in your plane and then get out, and your character will run in super speed. Like time accelerated super speed. So that's what Bobo's doing. It always looks so funny. Is that the Beach Model 18? Or is that something else? No, that's bigger, isn't it? Actually, what plane is that? That's too that's too big to be the Beach 18, right? What is that plane? How much is that? This plane, I think it's like $35 or something, 35 US dollars. Oh yeah, I forgot to set the altimeter. Altimeter is 3032. Oh, there's a photography mission where you need multiplayer. With the A10, you need 3 players? Oh my god, we can make that happen. Oops, sorry about that. It looks like the hide people in proximity thing doesn't work, so. Alright, let's get fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual, landing lights are on. All of our lights are good, so let's go ahead and take off. My rotation speed, I don't know what it is. We'll just see when the plane lifts off. Oh, that's a DC-3. It is absolutely massive. I haven't seen a DC-3 for a while either. All right, we're going to take off, and then we're going to turn to the left. We want to head to the southeast. Our first track is 121. All right, and on this plane, I got to not over-torque it, or I will explode the engine. So keeping the torque in the red. Or, sorry, keeping the torque out of the red. Alright, there's rotation. Oh, my trim was not set correctly. I guess I need a lot of nose up trim in this. I should know that by now. Alright, gear up and whoa.
Stop.
Holy. Oh my god. What is going on with the turbulence? What is this? Dude, the turbulence is insane. Maybe they've overdone the turbulence a little bit. It seems a little exaggerated. I don't know. Oh yeah, since we're in free flight, people could go in and set the turbulence to realistic, or to medium instead of realistic. No, I don't have sim rate on. No. All right, let's go and get fuel pumps to auto, ignition to auto. All right, well, we survived the terrain of Croatia for now. That was pretty intense. All right, I'm gonna make a long left turn around here. Wait, why is that pointing the opposite direction that I need to go? What's happening here? I'm gonna go to flight plan. Let's hit direct ZRA. Enter, enter. What is going on with this? Wait, I need to go southeast. Wait, is the map wrong? Oh my god, the plane's the wrong way. Okay, we're good, we're good. I thought the plane was facing the other direction. All right, I'm off to a great start today. This is wonderful. I was like, wait a second. I'm just not used to even seeing the plane showed there where you have the little disc. Board a career mode? Oh, no way. Dude, I'm so excited to get back into it today. I got the Vision Jet yesterday and absolutely love it. All right, I'm gonna try to stay close to the ground here. We have our refuel if we need it. This is a really long flight. This is like a 2-hour flight to the next airport. It looks like we have some fun terrain along the way. I wanted to do a little bit of sightseeing, so I think I'm gonna go back and forth between like staying low to the ground, enjoying Flight Sim 24 visuals, and then at some point maybe climb and get some sim acceleration on so we can get to the destination. Why didn't I use the TBM? I've just missed flying the M500. This is one of my favorite planes. All right, I'm gonna get on the course here. The first waypoint is ZRA. I just used this, used the EFB to do the route for us. The plane is too powerful. All right, getting it trimmed out here. Why do all the career missions have an altitude of 11,000 feet? I mean, up here, like the cruise altitude in the EFB seems okay for the most part when I do career mode. I mean, generally, the airplanes, it's gonna, for the flight plans, it's gonna have you climb the plane up to a good cruise altitude because planes are more efficient at higher altitude. So in general, it's gonna have you fly high. Like, you know, planes fly high for fuel efficiency, you know, like separation, safety. The more altitude you have, the more time you have if something goes wrong and you need to glide to an airport for an emergency. So in general, it's going to give you a higher altitude. You know, flying low to the ground like this, like, is not something you would normally do, I guess. Like, you want the altitude for safety and fuel efficiency. But, you know, if you're doing sightseeing or bush flying stuff and you know, you could just not listen to ATC. You'll lose some points for not listening to them, but yeah, it's totally up to you. IFR flight plan to flight level 210 and a 172. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that stuff will happen. It's not perfect. Rather not listen to ATC, yeah, in real life. All right, we're headed to, what is our Ohrid? Ohrid? I turned a lot of my graphics settings down, but one of the ones I kept up was water waves. Seems to be a huge difference between medium and high, so I got high on for this one. What's up, Kevo? All right, I'm gonna make my way back over to the leg here. Actually, I should activate the leg between the first two waypoints instead of direct to. So let's go flight plan. Highlight the first one and hit menu, activate leg, enter. So that'll draw the line between the two waypoints instead of from the plane to the two waypoints. Yeah, this is the M500 from 2020, yep, in 2024. This was ready on like day one, I just haven't flown it yet. What's up, Kevo? You can always join and catch up to us with time acceleration. We just took off from LDLO, Croatia to North Macedonia. NewSky on 2024. Yes, there's a beta for NewSky, so you can use it. I think it's just is it at beta.newsky.com? I just Googled it, NewSky beta. Anyway, they have a beta version. Yeah, you can totally catch up. We just took off like 5 minutes ago. And I got the flight information in the top right of the screen if you guys want to join. We're on USA West. Yeah, if you're doing NewSky on 24, make sure you go to their website. Let me try to find the URL for you guys. Go to their website and download the beta version of the app. They have a separate version. Yeah, it's in here. Here's the URL in the chat. You'll want to sort it by last modified. Sort by last modified. It looks like version 720 is the newest. Yeah, from the 27th. Looks like NewSky beta setup version 720. If you get an older one, I think it'll auto update anyway, but that's the one you need if you're in Flight Sim 24. I gotta try to catch up to some of you guys. This plane is so nice, man. I missed it. See how our green arc here tops out at like 185 knots, so it's not the fastest plane ever, but the features are so nice. TLDR on NewSky, it's a free Windows app. It lets you run a virtual airline. You can it lets you run a virtual airline and it tracks your flights, kind of like Volanta does, but it also gives you a score. It gives you a score and ratings for your landings, if you're using lights properly, if you're setting your altimeter properly. So it's like a scoring thing, and you, as a VA, you can, you have like a fleet of planes, and you can define your own routes if you want to. So it's like a virtual airline app that works in Flight Sim 20 and also in 2024 now. The 500 range. Oh, what is the range? Let me look up the range. I don't know the range offhand. Is it online or offline? I mean, pretty much everything's an online thing. I mean, I assume if you're using an offline sim, I think it works for even an X-plane, but as long as it can get the data from your sim, I assume it might work. But yeah, it's basically, when you load it, like it's loading from like a web browser almost, you know? They have a web version of this, so it's pretty much a wrapped web browser. So yeah, I would say online. I don't know though if you could like be offline, do a flight, and then get credit for it once you're on the internet. But it tracks everything in their systems, so pretty much everything is online. I should know the range of the FSR, but I don't. Asobo passive aircraft SF-50. Trying to look up the range of the Meridian. Supposedly 1,000 miles. 1,000 miles according to Piper. No, I haven't gotten the caravan yet, Danielle. I think I have like 1.5 million saved up, and I've been flying the Vision Jet. So my goal today after this, after the world tour, a couple legs of this, yeah, my goal today is to get the Grand Caravan going, because I heard you can make like $1 million a trip doing cargo in the Grand Caravan. But I was also warned to not buy the cheap one that's like 1.6 million, instead to buy the next tier up at like 2 million. So it'll still be used, but it won't be quite as bad. So then you don't have to replace as much. This is one of the planes I mentioned whenever I mention flight level change mode for descending. This is usually one of the planes that I use flight level change in for a descent. It's so easy to overspeed it. Like my torque right now, I guess I'm losing altitude, that's why, but my torque is like at like 50% or less. This thing just like glides. Phil says, I just did my smoothest landing ever. Absolutely perfect. Nice, man. Unfortunately, the landing gear was up. Oh no. In career mode? Which plane was it? In the Vision Jet? Oh man, that sucks. Kevo says, just bought my first 172. Should I just wait all the way to Caravan or with the Vision Jet? How I look at it is like, I don't really want to skip many of the steps. And so I was excited to fly the Vision Jet. The Vision Jet's only 700K. And if you get the Vision Jet and you do a charter company with it, you're going to make up to like 250 grand per flight instead of like the 100, 150 you make doing cargo. So I was excited to fly the Vision Jet. It was really nice to get out of the 172 sooner. It's a personal choice though, but you know, I kind of want to get all the planes. Not maybe every single plane, but you know, I don't really want to skip the Vision Jet. I don't know. It's just a personal choice. But remember, every plane you buy, you will turn into an AI flown plane. So the more you have in your fleet, the more money you can make with passive income. But then again, it's the more planes you have to maintain as well and pay for. I'm gonna go get over near Bobo over here. TBM's one of your favorites. I was gonna get the TBM yesterday and decided on the Vision Jet just because the refuel button doesn't work in the TBM. But as long as it gives you enough fuel, you'll be fine. I've actually only had, I think, one mission and a medevac mission that didn't give me enough fuel. People rag on career mode. See, I don't know why people rag on career mode, because it's the most realistic we've had. Like, you get wear and tear in every plane. I think people are just still bad-mouthing 24 because of the launch day, which is, of course, silly. But it's the most in-depth career mode we've ever seen, because you're maintaining literally like dozens of components in every plane that can fail. I love it. It's like everybody has an M500, you know? Like, the realism in this plane with the wear and tear is incredible, and we're getting that for the default planes. And then eventually we'll get them for the third-party planes too, once they're compatible with career mode. So it's amazing. Eventually people will realize that the refuel worked for you in the TB. Wait, really? I tried it yesterday with the add fuel quantity command, and it didn't work at all. It just did. You just did it. I wonder why it didn't work for me. That's so weird. You have wear and tear? Please don't do that. This plane has wear and tear as part of its own systems. It had it in 2020 as well. But yeah, the big thing with career mode is the planes have wear and tear on them. Like, it is limited how many planes you can fly, which planes are available right now. But over time, there's going to be more and more. And that's the biggest... the most impressive thing about career mode, in my opinion. It's cool, but the glitches get frustrating. Yeah, for sure. Even with the glitches, I've had enough fun in it where like it's worth getting through the glitches. I've even had it where, yeah, it's just giving me that red error messages and that message had ended my flight. I just lost all progress. Had to redo the whole mission. So, yeah, I totally get it. I've had that happen as well. Autopilot wouldn't turn on in the TBM. It might. I don't know if you use like a quick start, but there is an autopilot switch you have to turn on in the overhead panel, like the autopilot trim switch. I think it turns it on if you skip to takeoff, but if you don't, then maybe that switch was still off. It's nice not being in career mode right now because I'm not going to get dinged for overflying an airport or whatever. Bobo, are you flying upside down? Yeah, anytime you get near the ground, the turbulence gets pretty insane. Oh yeah, I can turn on the thermals since we're in free flight now. Show 3D thermals. Yeah, maybe that's what that was. Yeah, there's some here too. I guess that's what it is. It's the thermals bumping us around. I mean, it's pretty intense. All right, thermals are off. You know, let me turn on photogrammetry while we're flying around these cities and stuff online. I've had photogrammetry off for a couple days. But sometimes when it's available, it looks really good. There's an oil rig right here, right off the shoreline. Man, this looks so good. I don't even think there's like photogrammetry here. I don't know, there might be. I don't know that they ever did a world update that included Croatia. Wait, is still in Croatia? I need to pull up Navigraph so I can have a world map so I know where I am. Look like standard buildings. Yeah, it's funny. The standard buildings are just looking better than photogrammetry buildings. We are near LDLZ is what we're flying over right now. LDLZ. Oh, wait, are we in Poland? No, this is the wrong. We're not in Poland. That's LDLZ Airport. It's like not showing up. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't know where we are. Or almost all the time. Oh, the DC-3 with the metal livery. Does that metal livery come with it? I mean, I guess it does, because I'm not streaming in any liveries. Dude, look how dirty it is. That looks so good. The trip in real time? No, we use time acceleration. You can use time acceleration with NewSky. Dude, that livery looks so cool. It's like all beat up. And the gear's up. Why are you so high? Shooter's like flying like he's supposed to, getting some altitude. I'll probably climb and get some altitude in a bit. This is a pretty long flight, but it is nice to get low. And in Flight Sim 24, got to see what we paid for. I haven't flown the DC-3 in forever. I'm so intimidated by tail draggers, so I just kind of avoid it. I know, that's lame. See, we're gonna go over the water. We mostly over land. Yeah, we're pretty much just following the coast all the way down here. Draco's been an easy tail dragger to fly. Dude, that thing is insane. The jet, it's got like a jet engine. Bobo's down. Bobo's always doing stunts, that's why. Yeah, it's a long flight. It's like 300 miles. I think I would normally have done this in like maybe a CJ4 or something like that, but you know, we can always use time acceleration, so it's not really a big deal. We can refuel. We can land at an airport and refuel if we want to.
Airspeed, airspeed.
In free flight mode, you can do what you want.
Airspeed, airspeed.
With NewSky, as long as you get to your destination, it counts.
Airspeed.
So I have such a problem with the airspeed in this, like. Munich. You're the lead plane? I don't even think I see your name. I don't see your name anymore. Yeah, you're so far ahead. You probably are the lead plane. I'm taking it low and slow over here. I'm also in the Meridian doesn't go all that fast. This thing has speeds of like of a DA62. maybe a little faster than DA62. But it's pressurized, so you can go up pretty high in it. We can go up to like 30,000 feet in this thing. It's kind of like a Vision Jet equivalent. It's a bit slower than the Vision Jet, but it's just got a lot of nice features in it. Easier to get started than like a TBM. You're having trouble seeing anyone? Yeah, it's still toggle nameplates. Try hitting Alt-2 on your keyboard. I think that's the default toggle nameplates shortcut. At least for me, it was shown as Alt-2, and I don't think I customized it, so that should be it. The problem is that on the free flight map in the top right, you have to click on the flight conditions button. It's like this huge button, and make sure it's selected as all players. So that way when people change the time of day, like I do all the time to make it sunny, you'll still see us. Otherwise, it'll be on like live only, so you won't see people. Nothing with Alt-2. Yeah, you'll probably have to look at your flight conditions setting from the world map. Unfortunately, you can't do it. Confirm to all players. And then USA West in your online settings. Go to Settings, General, Online, USA West. weird. All right, we're still in Croatia, confirmed. We're coming up along the coast. There's a city called, I'm going to mispronounce this, but called like Vodis? Vadis? I don't know how to say it. I'm probably messing it up, but it looks like there's a, to the southeast along the coast, there's going to be a city coming up. How much does the, oh, the 208? If it's your first plane, I think it's, oh man, how much was it? Was it 177K, I think? I think it was a little under 200,000 if it's your first plane with the discount. I think it's like 1.7 million, so you get 90% off, so it's 1.7. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Randuxy always knows. 177,000. So yeah, if you want to grind it out and get a really cheap Grand Caravan, you need 177K. You have 220, you only see the 172 in the helicopter. Are you looking in both the used and the new sections? I assume it'll be under used, and it has to be for, I think you have to have either the car, I think it's just the cargo company, or maybe the medevac company. I don't think you can use it for passengers. You have all the certifications. Yeah, did you start the did you start the cargo company? Do not buy the cheapest 208. It cost me 1.1 million to maintain. Yeah, maybe that's what I've been doing, is saving up for the 2 million one, because you guys warned me about that. Is the multiplayer smoother than it was in 2020? Like, maybe I'm just getting lucky, but it seems like it's showing more detail in like how people are turning and flying the planes. I'm so used to the planes being kind of, what is that? What is that off the end there? It's like a little piece on it. What is that? Yeah, the DC-3 looks incredible. That metal livery is really awesome looking. Oh, Shooter's in the C90. Well, let me get down to Shooter. He's invisible right now, but I'm going to try to get down towards him.
Check view.
It's probably streaming the plane in. He's in the C90 GTX. I haven't flown that yet. Hopefully it'll pop in a second.
Airspeed,
The max is 99 million.
Airspeed.
See, this plane is so, like, it's almost like the engine is too powerful for the plane. I mean, we're at low altitude, so that's why, but it's just so easy to overspeed this thing. You like the C90? What's new with the new version of the King Air? Are the avionics changed? Is it using like custom avionics instead of the weird like G3X Touch that was in the original one in Flight Sim 20? There should be a city over here to the southeast. I'm gonna go over here to the coast and check the city out. It has Collins. Okay, nice. Oh, new King Air's G1000? I don't know. I just remember the old one had that super weird G3X Touch or G3X in it, which was unrealistic and just so bad to use. Oh, there's a bridge. Dude, this city right here looks so awesome. There's a bridge, but I'm scared to fly under it because we're doing NewSky, and if I hit something and crash, then it'll end my flight in NewSky and I'll have to redo it. Is Flight Sim 2020 broken? I'm not sure. I have not loaded Flight Sim 20 since 24 came out. Looks like everybody disappeared. Oh no, they're just all over there. I just have to come see the city. This is Vodice? I don't know how to say it. This city in Croatia. Had to see it. It's right along the water. I'm so stoked that like all the VFR objects are in 24 as well. I don't think there's a photogrammetry on this city, but I mean this is just default building that still looks really good. We still got the classic boats underwater from satellite images stuff going on. I'll buy this game as soon as I get home. It's really fun. Simming is not for everyone, but for the people it is for, and you really can't get much better. I mean, I don't think you can get any better. Flight Sim 2020, you already couldn't get better than that. Now we have 24. What's that? Oh, is it just just different. They're just trees. I thought they were rocks for a second. Yeah, we're doing multiplayer. Yeah, I'm continuing a world tour we have for our virtual airline. So we're flying through Croatia right now. Down the coast. Yeah, it's running pretty well so far. I had some stutters when we first all loaded in, but I just did the thing where you hit escape or whatever and just let the camera pan around until it's smooth, and then everything was fine after that. We were all standing around the tarmac comparing clothing, as is tradition in multiplayer with the avatars. But yeah, just enjoying the scenery. This is a really long leg, so maybe we'll like stop at an airport along the way. We could take a pit stop at any random airport and then take off again and continue. Is there a way to get the world tour? Yeah, you can. If you're on PC, you can do it. The specific one that we have is part of our virtual airline, and we use an app called NewSky. It's not necessarily for everybody, but like NewSky, you have to get like good ratings. Like you fly and it gives you ratings. So you have to like use your lights at the right time. You have to have a smooth landing and all that. And so as a VA, as a virtual airline, we get like an overall rating for how well our VA flies, our pilots fly planes. And then you like earn money and you can add achievements. So we added Jack added this achievement for around the world a while back. So it's 80 legs around the world. And the only restriction really is you can't fly airliners. You can fly business jets, but not airliners. So I just like vary up. I vary which plane I'm flying at the time, just mattering where we're going, how long the leg is, or if I want to be low or not. But with NewSky, you have to like download it. You have to do a couple missions before you can join our virtual airline, just to make sure you understand the software and like how it scores you, so you're not getting like 0 ratings over and over again. That actually affects how many passengers we get on our flights. And, you know, it has like, you know, it's kind of like a career mode thing where you get passengers to take or cargo to take, and then it rates you. It's pretty cool. It's what we've used, and it's still what we're going to use until there's like a multiplayer in the built-in career mode. It's also cross-sim, which is nice. So how's the learning curve? I mean, because it's a simulator, it does try to do things that there are things that are difficult to learn and will take a long time to learn, but also you can just limit what you're doing. You know, you can just do what you think is fun. You don't have to fly 100% realistically or anything like that. You can just load it up, get a feel for it, fly around in the planes you like, or the gliders or the helicopters, and, you know, just have fun with it at first and see if it kind of catches your interest. And if it does, and you're really excited about a certain plane or a certain route or a certain place in the world to fly, you know, it's as serious as you want it to be, like any simulator game. So you can turn on all the assistances, you can turn on unlimited fuel, you can turn on no damage, and just fly around the world in planes you like and enjoy the scenery, you know. It's totally up to you. Or you can go all in on the career mode and earn money and, you know, your different endorsements and fly firefighting missions and build a fleet of planes and maintain them. It's as complex as you want it to be. But yes, you can definitely grab the sim on a PC or an Xbox, get it on Game Pass for $1 or $10. If you're a first-time customer, it's like $1 for 2 weeks, and try it out and just see what you think. And you might get addicted to it and just love it and be like, you know, I've been flying this plane for a week or two. I think I want to learn how to actually start it up, or learn what this button does, or learn what these screens do. And then your journey of Googling and YouTubing begins and may never end. Or you may just be content with just flying around and not learning anything and just having a good time, you know? Not learning any real-world things. All up to you. Kevo, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thanks so much, man. Welcome to Earfan, Cool Piehead, Firefighter, Peter, and Shone. Enjoy your free Couch Captains memberships for the month and your glorious non-couch stools. Thanks a lot, Kevo. Appreciate that, man. More green names in the chat. All right, how's our fuel looking here? We are like full of fuel still. I have 1,200 pounds of fuel almost still. So plenty of fuel. Just taking in the scenes of Croatia. We got some mountains coming up. Let's get up here. Whoops. And I'm gonna turn let me turn the inset map on over here and turn on relative terrain mode just so I can see any scary terrain coming up on that little mini map. Land at LDSB. Is that too far for who is the leader? Sarah, were you leading the way? Is that too far for you, or can you turn around? We could land at an airport along the way. This is a really long route. Oh my god, what is this city? It's just like 24 is just I just want to be so low to the ground now.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
And overspeeding because of it.
Airspeed.
Whoa. Updrafts.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed.
I'll just go outside so we don't hear the airspeed warning. We gotta fly past this city too.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed.
It's all good. We're fine. Look, I'm at like no power too. I mean, we were diving pretty fast. This plane is just like too efficient almost, the engine. Why do you have 2 separate Honda jets? That's a good question. I think sometimes it separates them based off the livery or something like that. Or like the seating configuration. I know we have like 2 Vision jets because one of them is the Asobo version and one is the Flight FX version from 2020. So you kind of still have what you paid for if you bought the non-Asobo version. Dude, this looks so good. This city is Solin, S-O-L-I-N. Split? On the world map it says Solin or Solin, S-O-L-I-N. Wait, let me zoom in more. Oh yeah, it says Port Split. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, it says Port Split on the right. Maybe the city right Maybe it's both. Yeah, it says Port Split, and then it says Solin or Solin. You were there a few years ago? Dude, yeah, I've never been to Croatia. It's supposed to be beautiful. Lots of cruise ships on the left. Oh, like in the real world. Oh man, this looks so cool right here, how the terrain is. LDDU. Okay, Sarah. Yeah, we'll land at LDDU. We will meet you there. We'll take a pit stop at LDDU, Lima, Delta Delta Uniform. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in on my map. LDDU is up here. I'm just going to put it after Tixa, just as a reminder. LDDU. We'll take a pit stop there. Alright, I added LDDU. Alright, LDDU will be the pit stop. And yeah, if you guys want to join, you can spawn in at LDDU. What's up, BISTB3? How's it going? What's up, Zoran? You're from Croatia? This looks so real. Nice. Yeah, visiting Croatia would be awesome. I've heard it's amazing to visit. I haven't traveled for a while. Like one of the last places I went was like the Dominican Republic. I'm trying to think back to what flights I've taken outside of the US. What's up, Lost World? Oh, who's next to me? Oh, it's Shooter. I can finally see the, well, I did check out the King Air on the ground, actually, but Shooter's in the new King Air. C90 GTX. Look at that. I can fly without the props. Oh, the props are spinning now. Nice. That's cool. It updated it so they're actually spinning. Let me try to get close to Shooter so we can check out the King Air. LDDU. Yeah, we'll stop at LDDU. Dude, the cliffs here look crazy. Yeah, LDDU is along the path we're taking down here. It's like a little more than halfway on our route down to LWOH. We're on the USA West server, but the servers are separate, Jonas. We can only see each other if you're in 24. Wonder if the C90 is any good. Yeah, me too. Shooter, how do you like it so far? I'll try to get closer to him. He's faster than me. No, Bill. It will not be different if you purchase it. The only difference between the editions, with Game Pass, you're getting the standard edition of the sim. It'll be the same software. The only difference with the other editions, like Deluxe and Premium Deluxe and Aviator, is which planes you get. You just get additional planes. But you can, so allegedly you'll be able to download them separately in the future. But generally how it works is they're cheaper if you buy the edition to get the planes than buying them later. Oh my god, this section, too cool. That looks so cool. Oh, the Phenom. Yeah, the FS Reborn one. Wait, isn't FS Reborn working on the Phenom? All right, I'm gonna cross the water here. You think you'll be able to get additional planes for free on career? No. No, I doubt it. Basically, when you buy an edition of the game, like you're getting a set of planes included. So each plane is potentially usable in each career mode activity. So you have to have, like, you'll have at least 1 or 2 eligible planes for each career mode activity in the base version of the sim. If you buy more, say you buy the package that has the longitude in it, then you'll be able to fly the longitude as well as like the CJ4, which is the standard edition citation. Or you could go to the marketplace and buy a Learjet or something eventually that will be compatible, hopefully, with career mode, and then be able to fly that. So it just matters which planes you have available. I have heard that there are problems with the Xbox version of the sim, Bill. There is going to be a patch next week with some fixes. Nobody knows like what the fixes are going to be specifically, but Microsoft announced there'll be a patch next week, the week of the 2nd, and then they said the following week, the week of the 9th, there's going to be another larger patch. So I don't know, like nobody knows what that's going to include, but hopefully there'll be a bunch of bug fixes at the least. 2024 is not a good experience. Joseph says, I'm on Xbox, haven't had major problems. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, you know, if there are major problems that most people are experiencing, I'm sure Microsoft's aware of it. But yeah, it can be frustrating. What's nice is if you have Game Pass, you can just load up 2020 for now. Wait to hear that there are a lot of bug fixes in 24 and then try 24 again later. Oh, your brother's on Xbox? It's rough for them, yeah. You're on Xbox having a great time in 2024. Yeah, it's so weird how different people's experiences are on the same exact console. 2024 on Game Pass. All your 2020 paid planes are in your library. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's what this is. This is a paid plane from 2020 that I just have available. My hunch is that that the patch they said is a bigger patch on the 9th will include the marketplace. I'm sure they're trying to get the marketplace out in time for Christmas. So people that get the sim early before Christmas or, you know, the holidays or the New Year, that they'll be able to buy more planes and stuff in the marketplace once they start simming. We'll see though. What's a good first yoke? Are you on PC? The Around the World Tour is not built in, Nate. We're just doing free flights. It's actually part of an app we use called NewSky. We run our virtual airline here. It's a free app for Windows, and Jack, fellow couch captain and moderator Jack, made this Around the World in 80 Flights challenge that it tracks. So I've just been doing his challenge. It's been like, I don't know, I think I did the first leg like 2 months ago in Flight Sim 20, but yeah, I haven't done one since 24 came out, so I thought I'd take a break, do it in free flight mode, and I just happened to be on the Croatia to, I think it's North Macedonia leg, so we're doing that. Pretty sure that's where we're going. But yeah, there are 80 legs here. Yeah, we're going to here, LWOH. It says North Macedonia. Ohrid St. Paul the Apostle Airport. You are on PC? Well, first I would think, if you're thinking about a yoke, I'm not sure if you've already made the decision to buy a yoke and not a stick. Who has a good... I know on Xbox people like the Turtle Beach. Like it's the Turtle Beach Velocity one I think works on PC as well. It really depends on your budget. You can go as high as like a $600 Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster. Or there's a bunch of like crazy third-party, like other yokes, like less known ones, but ones with like force feedback and stuff. But I know the Turtle Beach is popular with the Xbox crowd. I believe it works on PC as well, and it has an attached throttle quadrant, so it's like a yoke plus throttle. And I'm pretty sure it's Xbox and PC compatible. The Honeycomb Alpha was a popular yoke for a while. I think it still is. Honeycomb went through kind of a rough patch, so I'm not sure the status of if they're shipping new yokes or anything. But they did make one that was also Xbox compatible. And then, I'm not sure what else. What other yokes there are? I mean, I know of the Boeing one, but I went with a side stick because I just didn't want to have to attach a yoke in front of my plane, like, or in front of my keyboard all the time and like move my stuff and detach it. So I like the kind of like flexibility of a stick you can just put off to the side if you're not using it, or you can mount it to your desk. I like having the keyboard right in front of me. What do you mean, Dave? Copying Beckett? What do you mean? Is he doing an around the world flight? Thrustmaster has yokes. Yeah, I don't know their cheaper ones. I know Thrustmaster makes the Boeing yoke. It's like very expensive though. It's like I think it's like $500? It's pretty expensive. Honeycomb works great for me on Xbox. Yeah, I remember they released an update to the Alpha that had the Xbox compatible Alpha. I do have an Alpha just sitting in my closet a while ago before I switched to a stick. Closest airport? Let's see. We are going to make a stop at LDDU. We're going to stop there. That's going to be a pit stop, and then we're going to continue after that. So if you want to meet us at LDDU, we're gonna stop there. You're reading bad things on the yoke action on the Velocity 1. Okay. What is Honeycomb? They were one of the first to make like a mid-tier, like $250 like good quality like yoke and throttle. So the Honeycomb Alpha is their yoke, and the Bravo is their throttle, and then they made like Charlie rudder pedals, but then there was some drama with their company and like kind of a falling out, some shipping problems or something, and I don't actually know where it stands today. I haven't kept up with what's going on, so. Yeah, Logitech has budget yokes. Yeah, it's like, oh, the Charlies are shipping now. Nice. Yeah, I went to Flight Sim Expo, was it 2021? Whichever one was in San Diego. I forget if it was 21 or 22. And I tried the Charlies there. So it's been several years. I remember trying them and liking them. But now I've adopted Virpil stuff. I'm at the point where I'm just going all out. So slowly upgraded my stuff over time, over the last 4 years. Oh, they're changing ownership for Honeycomb. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I was very happy. I still have my Bravo and my Alpha, so I'm very happy with them. Bram says, is it likely the next patch fixes the issues on Xbox? We have no idea. All we know is that there are 2 patches coming. One next week, which is the week of the 2nd, and another, I think they described it as a larger patch on the week of the 9th. So I have no idea. Velocity 1 are great, but when it was first released, they had issues. I mean, if I was you guys, like, I don't know if you shop on Amazon or how you feel about shopping on Amazon, but one thing they have is a great return policy, so you can get something, unplug it, or, you know, unpackage it, try it, use it for like a week or 2, and then return it in most cases, then they'll just take it back. So if you end up having a problem with something, you know, within the first 2 to 4 weeks or something, it's usually a very generous return policy, so that could lessen the risk of buying something. If you think it's a necessary evil or whatever, maybe, but you know, whatever it is, like You know, buying from Amazon, if it's a Prime eligible thing and stuff, like I always do that when I can, just because I know the return policy is so generous and forgiving. So I do that pretty often, where I'll try things. Like when I was looking for a new headset, you know, I got like a few to try and sent back the ones I didn't like. Oh, did you guys say it was runway, what did you say it was, runway 1? Let me see what we got here in the flight plan. Oh, whoops, this is the wrong airport. We're gonna do, is it LDDH? LDDU. There, this one. Okay, runway 11 is recommended with a 21 knot crosswind. Heading 118. Flyboy says I have the Turtle Beach Yokes set up in shipping. Oh, it's shipped right now? On East Coast, no issues getting into the game. Can't find the multiplayer. You have to set it on the free flight world map in the top right corner. You have to click flight conditions and turn on all players. And then we're on USA West in the online settings. Sound Studio is lagging on my screen. Maybe he's using time acceleration, I don't know. Generic piston, one engine. E300? Is that the Phenom E300? The one that was really bad? Saw a few reviews on the Charlie. They ended up liking the Virpil better. Oh, I just ordered Virpil pedals. So I will now have all Virpil stuff. I've been so happy with the Virpil stick. Oh, the Beach V35 is so cool. Yeah, it's such an awesome plane. I love the panel in that, like the wood. It looks like an old station wagon on the inside, in a good way. Can't get reverse thrust to work. Joey, you'll want to set a button to toggle reverse thrust or arm and disarm reverse thrust. So I don't know what your setup is, but I basically have an on-off switch that I use to turn reverse thrust on or off. So when I want to do reverse thrust, I'll flip that switch on, and then as I increase my throttle, it actually reverses more. So the axis is like reversed when you do it, but that's how I use it. How long until we land there? Looks like it's not that far away. It says 18 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Joey. There's two ways to do it too. If you look through the settings and look up reverse, just search the settings for reverse. There's one that's a toggle, and there's one that's arm. So it just matters what you have. If you have a button press you want to use for reverse, then you'll use the toggle one. So every time you hit the button, it'll switch between reverse or forward. That can be a little sketchy though. Like I've had times where I've hit it and it wouldn't go into reverse, and then I mess up. So if you have an up-down switch instead, like an on-off switch, all you have to do is set the on position of that switch to the arm auto throttle shortcut or command, and then do not set the off position to anything. Basically, it works at how it works is whenever your two-way switch, like an up-down switch or on-off switch, is in the on position, it's telling the sim like, yes, it's in the on position. As soon as you turn it to the off position, because it's not telling it it's in the on position anymore, it turns off. So you do not bind anything to the down position when you set them that way. And that's how I use mine. But if your only option is to use the toggle, I would click the little gear icon and make sure you turn off the option that says input repetition. That could really mess it up too. That's if you like press it too long, it'll like rapid fire press the button over and over again. That's like a Flight Sim 24 thing. So here, reverse. I think I use arm. Oh, I think I use this one. Okay, hold, throttle, reverse thrust. I use this in an up-down switch. This is the up position of the switch. Or you can use toggle, throttle, reverse thrust. And then if you use that, go into the little gear. Oh, look, I have it here. You want to make sure this input repetition is turned off. Otherwise, it might rapid fire. Hit that button for you. So it'll be like reverse thrust, on, off, on, off, on, off, and hit it a bunch of times if you hold the button too long. It's like a weird Flight Sim 24 thing. If you're in 2020, you don't have to worry about that rapid fire thing. What's up, Jocko? Loving the Beechcraft even more. It's basically just the avionics from the CJ4. Oh, and the King Air? Right, okay. So the King Air has the Collins, like, what is it, the Proline 21 avionics, I think. Oh, it said ESP active. That's like stall protection mode, I think. It'll like level the wings out and stuff.
Airspeed, 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 air.
We hear nothing. Microsoft Screenshot Simulator. I'm glad to hear it, Bill. Maybe I'll have some more if I ever stop streaming for a day or two. It's just too much fun streaming and flying around with people and chatting about career mode strategies. So I've just been streaming constantly. Am I at a certain time? In the sim, I just turned on the sun. I just clicked on the cloud and just rolled the time back so it's daytime, but I have live weather turned on. It's usually how I fly in the sim is I turn the sun on and I leave live weather on. Alright, LDDU. We're going to land on runway 11 with an insane crosswind. Heading is 118, and there's an ILS available if you want to program it. We're just going to hand fly it. So, I don't know if OBS mode works in this one. Oh, it does. Nice. Alright, I'm going to turn on OBS for that waypoint and dial in 118. That'll give us an extended center line for the runway. Assuming 118 is the correct runway heading. Right, Jack, you think this is historic weather? But I don't think it is, because if I change the time, the clouds don't move. Look, live weather is on. If I change the time, are the clouds going to move? I don't think they do. Yeah, look, the clouds are the same. If it was live weather, these clouds would move. Oh. Alright, you're right. That's so weird. It just takes a second to update. Are these clouds going to go away? Oh, they are. What? Yeah, I've heard there are lots of posts about it. Yeah, it's dumb. I do not want to fly with historical weather. Stick cam. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work. I'll inevitably accidentally hit the cam and there'll be an impromptu, unplanned face reveal. Here's the stick cam. Stick cam activated. Alright, runway 18. This is going to be a crazy crosswind. It's like I'm about 9 minutes away. You're standing on the numbers? You got out of the plane, you're standing on the numbers? Yeah, FSR works, yeah. We're all like updated it for the release, basically. All of his planes work, I think. The Sting, the TL, is it TL3000 and the FSR? He updated all of them. I think he said there are some issues, but I didn't even read what they are. I've just been treating it like as if it works perfectly, and it's been working just fine for me. Yeah, this is one of my favorite planes. I think if you want a nice turboprop, if you like the G1000, go for the Meridian, the M500. And if you don't like the G1000, go for the Black Square TBM 850. It's a lot more powerful, the 850 too. This one's not super powerful. But they both have wear and tear, failures, like their own tablets. They're great planes. Oh, what's the airport elevation? 531 feet. And that is a long runway. It's like a 10,000 foot runway. Career mode today? Yeah, I'll do it in a bit after we do this. I'll probably do... Let's see, what are we at right now? We're at almost 2 hours. I don't know, we'll get to our destination. We'll see how long the next leg is. Maybe we'll do the next leg, and then I'll probably take a break, have some lunch, and then come back on for a second stream. I like to stop and start the stream when we're doing different objectives, so yeah, for this one, it'll just be about the world tour legs. What's up with Navigraph? Do you need to keep the whole package or just AirAC? I think the AirAC I think is only specific to 2020 right now for Navigraph. Like if you open the Navigraph Hub app and go to the FS 2024 section, I don't think there's AirAC data yet. There's just the plugins. But you can install the EFB app for Navigraph in here and use it, which is really nice. It's going to tell me to log in again, probably. Oh no, I'm logged in. Cool. Turn on the world map, see where we're at. Altimeter 3006, nice. Alright, I'll dial it in. Alright, 3006. Thanks, Mango. First time in the Vision Jet? Yeah, it's so nice. I was flying that all day yesterday. Vision Jet is great. It's got so many cool features. I mean, you got auto throttle. Auto throttle is so nice. All right, 6 minutes from the airport. Zoom in the map here. We're just gonna do a full stop here. Okay, so it's right down here. Or is it the further one? No, I think it's right down here. Oh no, it's past that. Sorry, it's the further one. Not here, but out there. Caution on landing, multiple pilots running around on the runway and taxiway. It's what we expect. I thought that was a sailboat. It's like a crazy rock jutting out from the water. Yeah, this area does not look good at all. At a distance, it looks pretty good. Yeah, hopefully they fix the historic weather thing. I don't know why it always forces historic weather. I don't know, maybe the new thing will be flying in live time and live weather all the time. How do you get names? Dad, if you're on PC, hit Alt 2 is the default for toggle nameplates. Alt 2. If you're on Xbox, I think you need to go in the settings under online under flight interface in the settings. General settings, flight interface, and turn on the nameplates. Alright, 4 minutes to the runway. 11 miles. The Virpil stuff, I have the Constellation Alpha Prime left-hand stick. And they don't have it anymore. It was called the Sharka control panel. It's like a mini throttle. They've renamed it to like Universal Control Panel or something. So it's just a little control panel that has the 4 throttle axes on it, and you can put whatever handles you want. So I have it in a 2 throttle configuration. So I have 2 throttles, a prop, and a mixture. And mattering the plane, I use those for different things. So like mixture becomes my spoilers and an airliner and stuff like that. Good crab in Dubrovnik. Good luck. Yeah, it's a 20 knot crosswind, right? This is going to be super fun. Oh, I guess that's the runway right up there. Alright, I'm gonna get my first notch of flaps down so I can slow down. Looks like I need to go to the left more. Maybe it's not up there? Maybe 118 is not the correct runway heading. You floated into the slow lane? I guess, I mean, it's gotta be those two. But there's not, I don't see any other runway out here. Alright, let's get ready for the landing. Fuel pumps and ignition on manual. Lights are on. We'll have to watch for the people on final, I guess. We got 1 notch of flaps down. Let's go ahead and get gear down. My sim settings, I have them on my website, Miguel. If you go to kipontheground.com, they're all in there. Alright, flaps to 168 knots. We're good for that. Oh, I don't have the wind indicator turned on. There we go. 15 knot headwind to 18 knot crosswind from the left. Alright, full flaps is 118 knots. What's up, Onik? How's it going? Alright, full flap range. I'm gonna leave just flaps 3. I don't want... With this crazy crosswind, I'm not gonna do full flaps. Yeah, universal control panel. Yeah, that's what they call it now. Mine came with like 2 throttle handles. It probably comes with all the other handles. They kind of changed the labels on the buttons and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of like a mini throttle. It's pretty nice. It's just their stuff is good build quality. You know, it's like all metal. Windsock is very much active. Nice. Maybe I do need full flaps, even though we have a crazy crosswind here. Yeah, I just need it for the drag. The world tour. We use an app called NewSky for our virtual airline, and we have a challenge in there defined for the virtual airline for around the world that Jack made. So, been doing it since before 24 came out, but it's been a while, so I just thought I'd knock out a leg or two. Probably just one leg because this is a long one, and this isn't even our final destination. We're just taking a pit stop here. This insane turbulence. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We're landing at LDDU in Croatia right now. LDDU, Lima Delta Delta Uniform. Alright, we got over the cliffside, so now we're good. Dude, Anger, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Okay, all of a sudden we have no turbulence. We do have an insane crosswind, though. Alright, let me try to crab it out. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Holy. Slow down, slow down. Oh my god, I'm full right rudder. Why am I not slowing down in beta mode? Alright, I'm gonna wear and tear the brakes. The beta mode wouldn't even slow me down. Dude. Okay. That was intense. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I hit my beta mode switch and it was still in full power somehow. It was going forward instead of back. This is what happens if I let go of the rudders. This is the normal, what the wind is doing to the plane. Because of the wind. Alright, let me make my way back over to where everybody's at. I didn't even look for people on the runway because I was so fixated on landing. I can't even turn the plane. I'm just full left rudder. Full right ailerons into the wind. I can't turn. This is ridiculous. Those who stayed with 2020 are unable to get into the sim. 2020 is like down right now. It's a conspiracy. They're trying to get people into 24. Dude, my left leg is gonna get tired of holding this rudder so hard. I can't let go of it. As soon as I let go, we're flying into the other. Oh my god, why is this so hard to control? Well, I mean, look at the rudder. I just need to like stop basically. Oh my god. You're on 2020 right now with no problems. Huh. The wind is just too insane. TBM 930, nice. What's up, Rich? You can join. We're at LDDU right now. A little more than halfway to our destination. You just have to make sure that you have reset my trim. Yeah, I did reset my rudder trim. Yeah, I did it at some point after takeoff when I realized it was on. You have to change a setting from the world's map under the flight conditions tab to turn on all players, and then there are the instructions right there. Oh, those are a little old actually, sorry. Those are for Flight Sim 2020. You have to go into online settings now. Settings online to choose the Let me update that bot command, so. Okay, there we go. All right, so that should be more accurate. It's just in the online settings instead. Where's the group up? I'm flying the Meridian, the M500. FS Reborn M500 Meridian. Whoa, sorry, Timber. I guess we can refuel it here. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it on. Yeah, the iFly and PMDG, yeah. It's pretty crazy that, oh, I guess most people are down there. Okay, I'll make my way down. We'll just chill here for 5 minutes or so, and people can use the restroom, grab a snack, all that. What's up, JB? I can actually push people with the plane, look. Oh, no, it doesn't work with this one. With the default planes, you can, like, push people. We were trying to launch people with a hot air balloon before. There's the new King Air that Shooter's in. What's the best aircraft to buy after the 172? I bought the Vision Jet after that. A brand new Vision Jet was $700K and started doing the charter missions with those. And the charter missions are paying like up to $175K. PJ Pizza Man's here, yes. Is my plane a mod? It's a third-party plane. It's from the marketplace in 2020. Any planes that you had in 2020 from the marketplace will just automatically stream into, or at least most of them. There are probably some exceptions, but they'll stream into Flight Sim 24. God, that bug is so weird. But yeah, this is the FSR 500, the Meridian. Yeah, Shooter's in the new King Air, which I haven't flown yet, but it looks pretty awesome. What's up, Jonas? They need to fix the issue with the wind. Yeah, at least for now, if you're in free flight mode, like you can't do this in career mode, but in free flight mode, you can go up to settings under assistances and turn the turbulence here off of realistic. You can turn it to like medium or low. People, always say the realistic one is very unrealistic, so. It was that way in 2020. I guess it's still the same way in 2024. Oh, hey. What's up, dude? What's up, Av? Just here looking at Shooter's new King Air. This is the C90. I haven't flown this one yet. Can I get inside of it? Oh, no. Supposedly it has Collins avionics in it. I'd have to fly the drone camera in there to see. Just checking out the new King Air over here. What's up, guys? This is the best. Chase looks different all of a sudden. It's definitely not loading the avatars in right. Unless Chase changes his avatar to a woman. The standard greeting. Yeah, I think the avatars are getting randomized now. It's hit or miss whether the avatar you see is your actual avatar. Can you change clothes? Yeah. Yeah, there are a bunch of clothes. Clothes, faces. The one thing that they don't have yet is facial hair. The DC has some nice extras when parked. What's up, JB? Yeah, the teabag handshake. That's all we got. This is so cool. We're just having a little virtual plane show here. Little meetup. We gotta go see the DC-3 up close. I'm not on your screen. Oh, I'm still in the airplane. Somebody said that when I got in my airplane, I was taxiing for takeoff. My avatar was still standing on the tarmac. Avatar DLC? This is awesome for screenshots, yeah. The one weird thing is if you switch into photo mode with Shift V, multiplayer turns off. I don't know why they chose to do that. It's very strange, but yeah, it just turns off multiplayer. Oh yeah, family photo, yeah. But we can use the drone camera, that works fine. Family photo with a screenshot. Yeah, you can just do it in drone mode and stuff without using the camera, but the camera's got nice settings. It's got all the depth of field. We're gonna take a picture. We're gonna get in front of the TBM. Oh, get in front of the King Air. Okay, get in front of the King Air. We'll take a group shot in front of this beautiful plane. Whoops, I hit Shift C. Past Virginia yet? Oh my god, this is such a weird bug. Oh, blacking out. Oh my god. No, we took the north route. We started in Chicago and then went up into Canada. We're at LDDU right now. King Air's not on your screen. What's up, card? It's a Piper for you. No push. How can I be out of the plane and use the drone mode? I don't think I can, right? I think as soon as I hit drone mode, it's... I think as soon as I do this, it's going to put me in the plane. Oh, it works. Oh, no, I'm still in first-person mode. This is awesome. You guys look good. I wish I could use the camera mode or the drone mode. I could actually. Let me go. I'll just get in the plane and I just won't be in the photo. It's fine. I'm taking the photo. You can get in drone mode and go over there. Sorry, shield your eyes. This is so cool. And how do I use autofocus? Was it... Oh my god, this bug is so dumb. There's so many. Alright, nice. Take a knee, take a knee. Very nice. Very nice. Let me look up... Wait, I can just get them from the camera mode up here, right? They should be in the settings here. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. Drone focus. Drone focus mode, manual. Let me do this, zoom in. There we go. And focus. Why is the focus not letting me move it? That's weird. Auto, manual. It doesn't like it. Little higher, little lower. Ah! Fill the frame. Yes. All right, I'll turn the names on so we can identify. Oh, maybe we can't identify people. Oh, nice. Voxy's here. Bring it in. All right, we got the names. I'll get the names back off. The hover in the background. All right, that's pretty good. You can see how it limits how many avatars get loaded in. Wait, let me see if I have avatars on Ultra or not. Maybe that's why. I think there's an avatar setting, right? I think I have it on Ultra. Characters quality. Oh, it's on high. That might be why. Let me see if it changes, you guys. Okay, I reset it, so maybe it'll load in everybody's actual avatar. Yes, yes, that's it. I think that's it. Oh, there's still some duplicates, but it got a bit better. It loaded in some more models. Who is that creeping around? Cowboy, bring it in. All right, bring it. Who's that in the background? It loaded in a few more models. It's definitely limiting them, though. There's just too many names. Who's coming over here? Oh, Lake Pilot's here. What's up, Lake? It's not completely random if you get yours. Yeah, you'll get someone else's avatar, probably. There's so many of you. It's beautiful. Very nice. Very, very nice. I should get a different angle, probably. Oh, the plane disappeared. Everybody's just standing near nothing now. Someone just teleported. All right, plenty of screenshots. I think we got enough. Well done, everyone. Well done. Disperse. Why am I seeing your SR22 as a Bonanza? It's probably just, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe the air traffic also I don't have on Ultra. Usually when you have things not on Ultra for multiplayer, it limits it. Maybe it's air traffic. That's probably why. Yeah, I need this on Ultra. That's my bad too. I think it needs on Ultra because it's going to be limiting how many planes load in. Is probably what's happening. Anyway, hopefully that fixes it. Overloaded your GPU, got a blue screen of death? Oh god, don't look at the screen. Sorry guys, this is such the... I don't know why it does this. Shift C gets out of the plane. Shift C. Oh man. The flashing. Hopefully they fix this with some of the bug fixes. Just oh man. Alright, let me post the screenshot in the Discord. Yeah, you can open the door as well. There's so many names that it doesn't even help to have the names turned on when we're all grouped up for the when we're all grouped up like that. They just are right on top of each other. You open the door, Xbox and the Bonanza, you're still in the seat. I'm not sure, does anyone know what it is on Xbox to exit the plane? Yeah, usually you open the door. Oh, you open the door and then lock the door? How do you kneel? If you have a keyboard, it's C for crouch. I should get my PPL in real life. Yeah, I still haven't taken a discovery flight. All right, do we want to get going to LWOH? We still got a ways to go. I think we're only going to get one leg done for the group flight, because I mean, we're going to be at like the We're already at the 2-hour mark, so it'll be like 3.5. Yeah, I flew with my girlfriend, yeah. True couch captains, right? The couch captain right there, exactly. I just stay in the chair. I stay in the couch. Sorry, this bug is so ridiculous. Shield your eyes, everyone. Oh my god, how many times is it gonna do it? It's just crazy. Alright, looks like the frame rate has recovered. If you get the super slow frame rate problem, just like go to your main menu, like your pause menu like this, like with escape. And just let the camera orbit around like this, and you can just wait until the frame rate gets better. It usually does the trick. Are we doing any type of approach? Let's see what the weather looks like there, actually. At LWOH. Oh, IFR. Scattered clouds at 900 feet. So I don't know what weather I have loaded in, though. I'm not live time of day. So it's going to be hit or miss. Oh, we do have some approaches, huh? Okay, there's an ILS for runway 1, yeah. Nice, we got the chart. So, yeah, we should set up for the ILS for runway 1 because it's going to be, could be a little sketchy, mattering your time of day. How do you choose the legs? I didn't choose them. I just put in the departure airport and the destination airport and clicked find route. But you can click in here and add waypoints yourself if you want to put them in manually, or the add waypoint button here, and type in the waypoint. But I just I put in the 2 airports and hit find route. And then for me, the send route to avionics button did not work for this plane, so I programmed it in manually. So I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, Jonas, that's a weird bug. It just happened to me too. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the ILS though. We have an ILS for runway 1 and the weather might not be great, so I'm just gonna program that in. So I'm gonna go to procedures, select the approach for the ILS. I'll just choose this initial approach fix, and then I'm just gonna load it. So I'm not going to activate it. So I'm still direct Olivu, and then to the approach after that. We'll just see what the weather's like on the way. Yeah, because I changed the time of day, the weather might not be what it's saying in the tablet, which is live weather. And then I'm going to put the ILS frequency into my nav radio. So we got that here, 108.9. And then I guess the DME is on a different frequency, so we'll put in both. 108.9. There we go. 108.9, and then in nav 2, I'll put in this for the DME, 112.5. Alright, so we have that if we need it. And then over here, I'm just going to turn on the bearings. Bearing 1 and 2. Nav 1 and nav 2. So when we get close enough, we'll see new needles appear on here. Is the Vision Jet worth it? I think so. Oh, VIP get 150K. In the Vision Jet, I've been getting up to 250 for a longer flight in bad weather. But 150 is pretty nice. Oh, I forgot to use the replay tool for the landing. It's built in now, this FCR. What does it even stand for? Flight something replay? Flight camera replay? Forgot to use that. You get a million caravans a million credits in the caravan per flight. That's what I'm working up to. I need about 500K more to afford a caravan. So I'll do that after we're done with this. I'll stop the stream and take a break for like 30 or 60 minutes or something, and then I'll be back on a second stream today to do career mode more. All right, I'm gonna get the pitot heat on. Landing light and strobe light. I'm just gonna get all the lights on. All right, let's go take off on runway 1, I guess? Or what was it, 18? I assume the windsock is in a similar condition. What plane is this? The L39RE? The Albatross? I don't even think I have that. Did that come with Flight Sim 24? Sorry, I'm just messing with you, JB. You can't run into each other. Oh, it's in the basic package. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't even know all the planes that are in the standard edition or anything. Okay, I see Rock's SR-22 now. I think the main reason I didn't see the right planes is because I had the air traffic set to high instead of ultra, so it was limiting how many planes get loaded in, how many unique planes get loaded in. Which is a good, it's a good setting to have. So you can see, you can see some of the planes, but it won't, you can limit how many unique models it'll load. So then you can, keep your frames up a bit. In the 172 cargo, getting massive gusts. Yeah. Yeah, being pinned to using realistic turbulence in career mode is really difficult. The DA40. I don't know about the the DA40. I believe in the real world there's no nose wheel steering on the DA40. So to taxi, and I think the same is true for the Cirrus SR-22. So if they modeled it realistically, you'll have to use your brakes to steer. When you're at slow speed, you'll have to actually apply left or right brake independently to turn the plane. I'm pretty sure that, I think it might be the DA40 and the SR-22 are, I think, like that in the real world with no nose wheel steering. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I read that at one point though. Yeah, the Vision Jet is so fun. I mean, remember, even it, like if you want to and you have the patience, you can wait. Raven's up here out of his plane. You can wait to get a bigger plane and kind of skip certain planes if you're not excited about them. But also remember that you're going to turn those planes into NPC flown planes. You're going to save up for the Grand Caravan. Is cargo better than medevac? I'm not sure. I've just been hearing that the medevac, or that the cargo missions pay like $1 million. Oh, I'm sorry, Raven. Oh, you're in your plane? Well, apparently that happened to me when we took off from the first airport. I guess my avatar was still out there. 4LI Republic says I can confirm both the DA20 and DA40 use differential braking. Yeah, so it's possible they modeled that in the sim, and there's no nose wheel steering in those planes. You have to step on the left or right brake independently to steer it on the ground. Or once you get up to a certain airspeed, though, you'll be able to use your rudder, like when you're taking off. You're not going to use differential braking when you've reached a certain airspeed. The rudder will be effective once you get enough airflow going. Medevac pay is trash. 700 to 800 per cargo mission. Nice. All right, let's take off. Let's continue. The next waypoint I have is Olivu, but we're basically just going down the coast. And we're going to end up at LWOH. We're on USA West. What's up, Cyber? Oh man, the winds, you can already hear them. How do you switch planes? If you're in employee mode, then the plane is chosen for you automatically. And once you start your own company, you'll end up buying which planes you want. What's up, Snaky? I love 24. I've been enjoying it since the day it released, or I guess you could say like maybe 12. Oh, we're having a fire alarm. I'm gonna be AFK, I guess. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, I'm back. Holy crap. I'm so sorry, guys. 30 minutes. Almost. I saw this on my phone. I'm so sorry. I can't control it. I can't believe you guys are still here waiting after 30 minutes. Are we ready? Are we ready to go? Oh man. We back. We back. Everything is fine. It's almost always a false alarm, but you have to wait. Wait until you can go back in. Okay, everybody teleport back in their planes. Let's go. Been studying for your written while you wait. Nice, John. Real fire? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. No fire trucks came or anything, so. Just did your first caravan mission. Got 1.25 million. Yeah, that's insane. Amazing. Yeah, you can join from Xbox. We're on USA West. You have to turn on all players in the multiplayer settings of the flight conditions menu. You have to go to world map, top right corner, flight conditions, turn on all players. All right, I don't know if everybody's avatars are still actually here or not. All right, we're ready to go. Touring Dubrovnik, nice. I mean, you know 99.9% of the time it's a false alarm, but I don't know if I've ever had one on stream before. All right, all the lights are on. Let's go. Yes, of course, we took the puppy, yes. Puppy was with us. Oh my god, the lag. Okay, looks like I'm stopping. Holy crap. Okay, we're stopping, we're stopping. Hitting escape. What, it can't handle like 20 planes taking off at the same time? Okay, let me try again. You guys don't have to stop. I'm just stopping because my frame rate went to crap. And once again, frame rate's dying. Can't go. Holy crap. Relog? No, because then my progress will be gone. Alright, I guess we're doing it like a 2 FPS takeoff. I am literally full right rudder right now. Wow, this is great performance. Watch the frames go like to perfect once I leave the ground. Smooth on your side? Nice. See, this is why I need a 50-90. Okay, I think we're up. Yikes. Look at it just glitching out too. Doesn't know what to do. The screen is just flickering. Wow. What are we even looking at? What is it showing when it's flickering? The input lag is insane. Oh, nice frame generation. Classic. This is going perfect. Alt-enter. Frozen. Black screen. Entire PC's actually. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but the entire PC is frozen. I can't alt tab. I can't do anything right now. Just totally frozen. Your graphics device has encountered a problem and the device will not exit. Okay. Well, that was fun. There goes that leg. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, I guess I'm not completing that leg. I'm going to reload in and fly with you guys, though. I'll fly with you guys the rest of the way. LDDU. Let me reload it. No, I don't know how to do the Logitech panels. I think you usually need a third-party program for that, right? I think maybe I need to turn off the ultra plane settings so I don't load all the models in because the sim can't handle it. Alright, I'm restarting the sim. I'll just hop in the plane again at LDDU. And I'll just fly down to Macedonia with you guys. I won't get credit for it, I don't... Oh, maybe I will, I don't know. Maybe I can resume the flight. Doesn't look like it. It says I landed. There's no resume button. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just need one more bad thing to happen. We did a fire alarm, the sim crashed and lost my progress in the flight, and now what's the third out soon? I'll probably just get like a cramp in my leg or something. Thanks for being so patient during the fire alarm, guys. Oh, great, Turk. Yeah, that'd be wonderful. Oh yeah, the login queue comes back. Yeah, after we finish this flight, I'll do career mode. Absolutely an entertaining stream. Oh, man. We're just trying to earn credits, okay? We don't need to be interrupted by real-world things. Alright, Turbo, or FS Reborn 500, LDDU, and flight conditions. I need to make sure all players is back on, which it is not. And I'm going to go to my graphics and turn down the air traffic from ultra to high, which means I won't see all of your guys' planes. But I will see some of them, and hopefully I won't have a sim crash again. Okay. Let's try this again. Turn it to morning time. And I just need to get the route in. Okay, here we go. LDDU, LWOH, find route. Send route to avionics will not work. I'm just gonna go direct to LWOH. That'll be easier. Alright, direct to, there we go. Set the altimeter, 3003 is the altimeter. Manual, taxi light can come off. Alright, let's try this takeoff again. Yeah, I don't think, until I get like a 50-90, I don't think I can, I don't think I can have the, oh, the rudder trim is not set. I don't think I can have, ultra set for the air traffic. It's just too many models loading in, and that just destroys the sim performance. I have like full right rudder trim. It's at 12. The norm is 3. Okay, where's career mode? I'll do it after this. Alright, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Let's see more of Croatia. I'm not going to get credit for the flight, I don't think. I doubt I can... Oh, can I resume it? Restore. Oh. It worked. It restored the state. Oh, I'm good. Sweet, I am going to get credit. Yes. The tags is Alt 2 is the default. No, I've never flown a plane in real life. Nope. Alright, let's bring out the rudder trim. Almost set. So much rudder trim for the takeoff. Alright, slipskid indicator is almost neutral. Alright, there we go, that's good enough. Auto. Nav, landing, we don't need stall. Turn that off. We can't use that at high altitude until high altitude anyway. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, we're back. And the day truly was awesome. That was, yeah, that was something else. Thanks for waiting, you guys. I seriously, I sincerely appreciate it. You guys are extremely patient, so thank you. Thank you for waiting almost 30 minutes for me to get back in my couch. This is the FS Reborn M500, the FSR 500. It's a Meridian, Hyper Meridian. It's one of my favorites. It's compatible with 24 already. I just need it compatible with career mode. I don't know if this comes in a cargo variant. I don't think it does, but it would be so cool if you could do cargo in this thing. I mean, it's kind of like Vision Jet style, though. Like, it only takes a few passengers. It's not super powerful. Yeah, what's worse, a power outage or a fire alarm? We had a power outage as well early this morning, so that was fun, and late last night. All the things have been happening. Yeah, I'm going direct LWOH. I'm just going to fly down the coast anyway. We're going to see the sights. Oh, FSX had Meridian too. Nice. Yeah, I like this. I like this plane a lot. It's not even the prettiest plane. Like, it's got the longest nose ever. Like, look at the front of this thing. It's kind of crazy. It's not the prettiest thing, but it's nice to fly.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
I always overspeed it though.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed,
Big boy PT6 up front.
Airspeed.
Okay, okay. I'm trying. I'm at almost idle. Please stop. Yeah, I think turning the air traffic to high instead of ultra is probably a good idea. It's going to load in enough models to see a few things, but until I get like a 50-90 going, I'm not sure that it's going to perform well. How do you switch to the rear seats? I mean, on keyboard you use Shift WASD to move the cockpit camera around. I'm sure there's an equivalent on Xbox, if you're on Xbox. Whatever moves your camera. What's up, Codex? Welcome back. Done enough laundry for the day, gonna crack a beer and watch this, sweet. Not sure more GPU is gonna help. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it barely uses my CPU, so I have no idea. My CPU is at 28% right now. GPU is at 64, VRAM 73%, RAM 47%. So not even 32 gigs of RAM in use. No idea. How does the sim work for you? Lag and glitches? Yeah, I mean there's gonna be glitches in every game. But I mean, mostly I've been enjoying it for the last week and a half. PC-12 for cargo and career. Good question. What's up, Patrick? Yeah, it's only been out a week and a half. Or like 11 days, 10, 11 days, something like that. Yeah, let me update Volanta here. Get the flight tracker accurate. There we go. Is Aviator worth it? If you don't have most of the planes in it already and you like the planes that are in it, you want them for like $2 to $3 each, then yes, it's worth it. The ATR is good. The VTL Bonanza is good. The Beechcraft Model 18 is really nice. How many flight hours in 2024? I don't know how many I had in 2020. 59 so far, I guess. Mostly in career mode so far. I think I had like, I don't know what my logbook was. I'm sure it's over 1,000 in Flight Sim 2020. I think my total game time in 2020 was like 3,500 hours or something like that. Yeah, the ATR and the Aviator. Yeah, ATR is the first and I think only plane so far that Microsoft has called like a professional series plane. Yeah, they kind of brand the planes they make like local legends or professional series, or you know, they have like labels for them. But that's the only one called professional series so far, I think. So it did get a big update a couple months ago. I haven't really flown it since then. Yeah, Aviator Edition has the ATR. Yeah, here's the list. There's the ATR right there in the top. The Beechcraft Bonanza V-tail is also really cool right here. That's a fun plane. And I know some people are very big fans of the Model 18. Like Raccoon, I think that's his go-to. The MU2 is a really cool looking plane. I think it's really hard to fly. Oh yeah, the short Skyvan is also really fun. There's just a lot of planes in there. They're not going to all be like the best quality. You know, I would compare most of them to like Coronado style in terms of their complexity or their detail. But, you know, there are ones that are a bit more than that, like the ATR. screenshots of how you spawned in your last mission. Let me check it out. Nice. Somebody posted one where who posted that one where their plane was like they skipped to the taxi or the shutdown. Let me see, where is that? Oh, here it was. Shooter posted this one. He skipped to the end and I think he skipped to the end of the mission, and then this is what he saw. Because it like teleports you, and it just put his plane on top of a building. And then, you know, this is the cinematic at the end where it shows you like you finished, shows you your score and stuff. A Vision Jet wing just despawned. Yeah. I don't know if that's part of the dynamic settings. I have those turned off, but like when you scroll around, when you like pan your camera around, look, there's like what is that hanging? There's something hanging from the TBM. Like, what is that? Is that part of the wing? I don't even know what it is. It looks like I don't even know. I think it's part of the plane. See, they do model the damage and the wear and tear. This plane's literally falling apart. Dude, the Albatross looks awesome. The tip tanks, there's something about tip tanks. Every time I see tip tanks, I like the plane. Oh my God, look at this scenery here. Yeah, we don't know about which planes will be separately available in the marketplace. We don't know how much they'll cost. All we really have to go off of is you know, what happened in Flight Sim 2020. And whenever Microsoft released a plane, it was either $10 or $15. If you had the Deluxe Premium Edition, you got a $5 discount on all the Microsoft planes when they released them. So I don't know. They have a lot more planes, and if they offer them individually, I don't know what they're going to be priced at. Like, they could be $10 each. I have no idea. But if you buy them in the edition outright, like, then they're much cheaper per plane. They end up being like, you know, a few dollars. This looks not so bad. Watching some of the stream from yesterday, Plant 42 in Palmdale is the location of Lockheed. Oh, Lockheed Skunk Works. They're like secret projects. Yeah, that's where the Autoland took us in the Vision Jet when we hit the Safe Return Autoland button that's in the new Vision Jet. The Asobo version of the Vision Jet. It took us to Palmdale, like Air Force Base or something. Oh, the closed runway? That was somewhere in Europe. I forget exactly where, somewhere like in the Alps. And I landed on a runway that was closed like 5 miles away from our destination airport. I was like, oh, that must be it. And I landed there, and then it canceled the contract and failed it because I landed at the wrong airport. And I was trying to take off again, and I didn't take off fast enough. There were like several airports in that valley right next to each other, and I landed at the wrong one. And I paid the iron price. I paid the credits price. Yeah, that plane looks really cool. It's like every scene in the sim looks like it looks like a trailer. You bought the 737-700. Went on a livery buying Rampage. I bought a bunch of those liveries too, and it turns out they're free through the PMDG software. Yeah, every simmer is overpaid, yeah. I bought a bunch of planes. Every Thursday used to be the marketplace update, or it still is, I assume, in Flight Sim 20. And every Thursday I would buy a new plane and try it out, even if it was bad. And yeah, there's been a bunch of planes that were not good. Yeah, you can download them from like flightsim.to, but even PMDG, you can just download their the PMDG manager software or whatever. It'll detect that you have the Microsoft Store purchased version of the plane from the marketplace, and you can still install the liveries, all the official liveries, straight from the PMDG software. You think a plane looks cool, the physics table, or yeah, like. Sometimes the model will be really nice, and then like the autopilot doesn't even work, which is like, especially if you buy like an airliner or something, that's the worst thing, is just if you can't even get to your destination. I don't need it to have like the most intense systems in it, but for so long, so the working title team that programmed the new G1000 and all the new Garmin avionics, and you know, ended up getting hired by Microsoft, and they worked on the 747, the 787. They released their software open source, like the Working Title Technologies GPS software, like the avionics software. And when the developer like tries to do anything custom, like I don't, especially when they have a Garmin in the plane, it's just kind of weird. Or when they have some simple avionics, I never understand why they don't just take advantage of all the work that the Working Title team did. I feel like there's not really an excuse to have a bad autopilot in a plane anymore because of them. I'll definitely be doing the marketplace streams again once we have a marketplace. It's also going to be cool, like, as more and more planes get added to career mode, it'll be fun to just, you know, work up, afford those planes, buy them, and try them in career mode as they become available. We've just been cruising at like half power this whole time. It's awesome. I don't know what that is hanging off the TBM still, though. Oh, if you're far back, you can use the time acceleration to catch up, Mango. In free flight mode, we can use our plugins, our add-ons. So if you guys, I linked this one in the video description for sim rate selector. This is an easy way to use the sim rate to fast forward sim rate or not, and it limits you to 4x speed by default, which is like a safer speed to run it at. Oh, is someone in the 414? Chase, are you in the Chancellor, or was that Voxy? It just said Chancellor up there, or 414. Looks like somebody's in the Chancellor. Oh, you are in it? Nice. How's it run in 24? That's gonna be the #1 question whenever somebody sees somebody in a plane. Is it compatible? This is the Meridian M500, Piper Meridian. It's by FS Reborn. It's called the FSR 500. It's like, if you know about the Comanche and all of like the wear and tear and stuff that it has, this is like the turboprop, the G1000 turboprop version of it. So you get all this realism stuff, and like it even does simulated bird strikes. If ATIS is reporting bird strikes in the vicinity, there's a chance that you get a bird strike. But it's got all sorts of failures and wear and tear options you can turn on if you want. All right, we are 85 miles out. Can't sell the Cessna 172? Oh, I think, do you have to have at least one plane in every company or something? Oh, I needed a checkup. Got it. That's good to know. They haven't tried to sell a plane yet. It works well with a PMS 750, not an updated version yet. Okay. Speaking of wear and tear, didn't you say you were letting a plane of yours get badly worn? Yeah, I think it's my flight seeing, both my flight seeing plane. Oh, did I repair them? Oh no, I might have repaired them yesterday. I mean, we have heard from other people though that failures work. That they've had engines die. So I think I repaired those planes because they weren't being used by my AI pilots. I think I hit the quick repair button on them, so I might have messed that plan up. Ooh, what do we got over here? Your landing gear just failed? Wait, how did it fail, Dallas? Are you unable to extend the gear? Your engine exploded earlier, and in another flight you got low voltage. Yeah, it just seems like the failures are definitely a real thing. I just haven't. Well, the only thing that really happened was my turning radius on my 172 was really bad one day, and I repaired the brakes and it got better. Or it was the tires I replaced. You got a crash again, Jack? I mean, I got a crash like an hour, or what, less than an hour ago or so, so it does happen. We're also using like NewSky beta, and probably we're flying planes that got ported over. I mean, this plane has been pretty good to fly by hand. Like, it's been pretty stable. It's nice when you can trim a plane out in the sim. I mean, we even have a 21 knot crosswind. Pretty trimmed out right now. Is it easy to start inside the game to get into free mode? You should be getting it for Christmas. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you where you start, SR. You can start in free flight mode if you want. You just click free flight, pick any plane, pick any airport or starting location in the world, and just go for it. And there's also, yeah, career mode is new in Flight Sim 24, so you can start in a Cessna doing sightseeing missions and then work your way up to, you know, being an airliner passenger cargo pilot. And like maintain your own fleet of planes and the wear and tear with them and everything, and see failures happen in the planes. Like, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, there's a lot to do in the sim. You're getting ready to buy a jet for VIP missions. Are they better than light cargo? Yes. So the route I took is just like, I didn't really skip anything yet. So I did the flight seeing mission first in the 172. That maybe paid 20 to 30 a mission, 20 to 30,000 credits. Then I unlocked cargo and did cargo in a 172. I think the most I got was like 150K on like a bad weather long mission. Now I got the Vision Jet and I'm doing the charter company, and those are paying like up to 250K. And then I'm saving up for the 2 million Grand Caravan right now. And with that, I'm going to do cargo, and supposedly you can make like up to $1 million per mission in that with like bad weather. So that's the current plan. Yeah, what? It's a piece of the plane, right? There's also like another piece of the plane right there with like the gear down. Looks like it's like part of the tail or something. What is that? He's actually doing a cargo mission. He's got a string attached to that. He could have just put it inside, but he's just dangling it down there for transport. Gears up? Okay. Oh, we gotta go in this valley. Alright, it's getting a little cloudy out there, a little foggy. Alright, Codex, have a good one, man. Oh yeah, it does look like a windsock. You just iced up? Yeah, what's the outside air temperature? 4 degrees right now. How high up are you? If you're at a higher altitude, you could dive to try to find warmer weather. Warmer temperatures. The lighting looks too good. It's beautiful. See our destination airport here. All right, it's at about 2,300 feet in elevation. Oh yeah, and there's a... Okay, runway 1 has an ILS on 108.9. 4 knot headwind, 7 knot for runway 1. We're raining. We got rain. Alright, I'm going to try to climb above this rain. Let's get wings level, pitch up a little bit, turn on autopilot, and give it some torque. Alright, let's sync heading mode straight ahead. Flight level change mode, and dial the speed down. That'll result in a climb. Oh, I need to set the altitude. Alright, we'll go up to like, I don't know, I'll just put it at 7,000 feet for now. Alright, I'm gonna try to climb over this weather. I know we all have different time settings, so we all probably have different weather as well. So one option is just open up the cloud menu, advance the time a little bit, wait about 15 seconds and let the weather update. And see if we get out of this a little later in the day. There we go. 10:07. So I went to 9:07 UTC. And weather's a lot nicer. Alright, I'll get the autopilot off. Still need to get over these mountains though. It's like our coastline scenery is gonna go away. How many more legs? This is a really long one, so I'm not sure. I might go back to career mode after this. We've been on. It's been 3.5 hours. This has been a really long leg, but we did a lot of sightseeing, so. What company is best for money? The bigger the planes you get, it seems like the more money you make, so like... Like the 172, Somebody said they were earning like 150K in cargo with the 172. Or sorry, VIP in the 172. Is this a mission? We're just in free flight flying together in Croatia. The around the world thing is a Couch Captains thing. It's just, we do it in the VA app we use called NewSky. So I'm just continuing the, continuing that. Airspeed. The autopilot just turned itself on. It has like a protection mode like an Airbus or something would have, where it'll like level your wings and stuff if you're getting a little too crazy. With the amount you play the sim and your knowledge of the G1000, you should become a pilot? Yeah, I haven't flown a plane yet. I don't know. Haven't had the itch to do it. I like video games. Yeah, it's been 4 years of simming, and so far I haven't had the moment where I think to myself, you know what I really, really need to do today or this weekend is go do a discovery flight. That hasn't quite happened yet, so I haven't done one. If I did, I would be like, I'm flying nothing but a Cirrus because I want the cap system. I want all the protection I can get. 1 million for the car. People have said that they make like 700 to a million, 700K to a million with the Caravan. Test out of the classic by PPL. I don't think so. I mean, they ask a lot of stuff I don't know offhand. There's a lot of questions about like airspace, VFR minimums and rules, like what documentation do you need in the plane? How often is a check does the plane need to be checked for these certain things? You know, there's so many numbers and things to remember on that stuff that I know nothing about in terms of real world flying. You know, what does your private pilot certificate allow you to do or not? Can you bring passengers in this scenario? Can you fly in this scenario? You know, there's so many things to learn. It's not just about knowing buttons in the plane, you know. So it wouldn't be easy just because I've played around with a Garmin in the sim a lot, you know. I wouldn't even have a Garmin in the first plane. Oh, you dropped the PPL due to pricing. Yeah, there is so much to learn. Earlier this year, I had like just for fun got the Shepherd Air course for advanced ground instructor, and I studied a little bit, but then I just like reverted back to the sim and flying and neglected the studying, and you know it's so much to learn, and I'm honestly not a great student. If I'm forcing myself to learn something I don't want to learn necessarily, so I just, unless I look at something and I'm like, oh man, I'm so interested in this and I really, really want to know how it works, I'm not gonna want to, you know. Yeah, use Shepherd Air for your ATP. Yeah, it is good. It's an interesting approach where you're like, you get all the answers essentially. You study by looking at the questions and answers, which is interesting. But yeah, people swear by Shepherd. All right, we are 48 miles out. Anyone have a Bonanza that suddenly goes into a spiral, a spin, and did you stall? Shepherd Air is amazing. I got 100% on my instrument written with it. Damn. 100%? It's insane. Yeah, the emergency auto land in the Vision Jet did work. Through some trial and error and suggestions from you guys in the chat, we got it to work. Apparently all you need to do is turn off the autopilot and then click the button. So there's a bug where you have to like hit the AP master off to get the auto land to work. So once they fix that bug, you know, That won't be a thing anymore, I guess. But yeah, it worked. It picked an airport and flew to it and landed at Palmdale. So that's on the stream replay from yesterday. It's probably at like the, I don't know, probably like the 3 to 4 hour mark, something like that. But it was pretty cool. Your 172 started spinning out of control. You Control-Alt-Deleted, exited the sim. Yeah, the Alt F4 insurance.
Airspeed.
So the most annoying thing about this plane is like anytime you're in a slight descent, it speeds up so fast. Like look at my power. Like I'm almost at idle, and it's just so hard to slow this thing down in a descent. This is one of the few planes I use flight level change mode on the autopilot for descent in, just because it's so hard to maintain the airspeed. We're on USA West, Peter. But we're only 40 miles away from our destination. Yeah, lower the throttle and pitch up. Yeah, but when you're in a descent though, and you're trying to descend in this thing, it picks up speed so fast. And there's also a gear warning if I get below like 350 torque. I think we get the gear warning, so you can't just pull it all the way back to idle either, because then you'll get the gear warning. And I don't think I can silence it with the alert button. But anyway, you know, it's whatever. It's not the worst thing ever. It's no fire alarm in the middle of a stream, so I'll make it. All right, looks like we need to get over these mountains up here too. You lost your 172 company plane to a crash a few days ago. I mean, I crashed mine on my second flight in Tahoe. I got the 172, I started the flight seeing business, I did one successful mission, I started a second one, and then I got in a really bad spot in the mountains of Tahoe, near Lake Tahoe, and yeah, I hit a tree. The plane didn't get totaled, I just had to do a bunch of repairs to the landing gear for some reason. But yeah, flying a 172 at high altitude in mountainous terrain, not a great idea. Not a great idea at all. Yeah, the density altitude, not good. It was really weird too because I was flying just fine. I think I was like climbing at VY. It was like at 75-ish knots, trying to climb over this mountain in front of me. And as it gets closer and closer, my airspeed just drops like a rock. Suddenly I was at like 60 and then stalling. I don't know if it was like downdrafts or updrafts or thermals or what was happening that messed it up so bad. Because I wasn't climbing that fast, but for some reason my engine power just went to complete crap. And I couldn't turn. If I turned, I was going to stall. I just went as slow as I could and glided it into a treetop. And yeah, I just took it on the nose. I'm not going to Alt F4 on stream. You guys will see all of my mistakes and crashes and rages. If it happens, it happens. It'll be my fault. It's especially a little scary when you know the insurance isn't working perfectly, so, or at all, right? There's like no point to even buying the insurance right now. You just do the lowest amount. Alt F4 does nothing? Oh, really? Did they block you from hitting Alt F4? When I bought the VisionJet, did I have a 172 flying VIP missions? I started a new company with the VisionJet. So that's my only plane in the charter company is the VisionJet. It was $700K, brand new. It's a deal, man. And getting out of the 172 and into the VisionJet just feels so good. So I recommend it. Or if you really want, you can wait and save up enough for like a Grand Caravan. It's going to take a while though. You need like $2 million for the good one. People are saying do not buy the cheapest used Grand Caravan or you're going to end up spending another $1 million in maintenance costs. Close to getting one? Nice. Dude, the VisionJet is just such a good plane to fly. It's I think it's a good one to get if you've never flown it before because it's got a lot of awesome systems in it. The auto throttle's incredible. it's got a lot of tech in it, and it's still not like hypersonic, you know. Stepping into the TBM is, I think, a lot more intimidating than the Vision Jet. You prefer it to the Grand Caravan? Yeah. It still only holds like 4 passengers though, so and you can get like 250K on a long and difficult, like a bad weather mission. So that's nice about it. You can definitely earn some money. It's no Grand Caravan though. Like the Grand Caravan is humongous. That thing is going to earn, people are saying 700K to $1 million per mission in cargo with the Caravan. So I'm looking forward to doing that. I love the Caravan. What happens if you abort a mission? Yeah, I don't know if you hit escape and abort a mission, if it, like if you're going to crash or something, what it does. I mean, you forfeit the experience, you know, and the money it took to travel or whatever for the mission. I've done it before, and I don't know if anything has happened. I haven't done it like when I'm going to crash or anything. But I don't know if they let you abort. Maybe they hide that option if you're going to crash the plane. I don't know. You just end up at the airport, nothing happens. Oh my god, the scenery is so good. Alright, I'm gonna get the power up here. We gotta fly over these mountains. There is red ahead on the terrain map. Always abort if you're about to crash. You can abort anytime, no consequences. Yeah, but what about the intense reaction to all control delete task manager end task? I mean, that sounds like a more epic way to save yourself than the abort mission button. Does your mouse disappear on full screen? It does when I exit the plane. Try right-clicking to make it appear again if you're in first-person mode. Usually when I first load into a mission, the mouse cursor will be gone. In free flight, you can get engine failures in the C-90. That's pretty awesome. I mean, it makes sense. They modeled all the planes with wear and tear and engine failure. I assume you could go in, maybe you could turn it off in the options somewhere, like the realism settings. If you turn off all the damage, I'm guessing maybe it, you know, you can fly it without the damage, damaging the engine and stuff. I guess I'll put in the ILS approach for our destination just in case we need it. Oh yeah, it's telling us to turn left here. I don't know how bad the weather is.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed,
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed, airspeed. Stream's lagging. Doesn't show any drop frames on my side. Hopefully my internet's not dying. Wish you aborted before you lost the 172. Yeah, now you have 300K. Yeah. There's no shame in aborting the mission and saving the time and money. I'm just gonna do it for the hilarity of you guys being able to see me mess up if it happens to me. Weather's getting pretty bad. Yeah, I wouldn't restart either. It's gonna be fast. It's gonna be faster to grind out the money, like if you have a bunch of specializations unlocked. It's not just about money, you know. You have to do all those landings and specializations. Like a lot of that's just about your rating, your XP, your flight hours, your what letter ratings you're getting, and how many landings you've done on certain field types. issue on takeoff where the plane tries to front flip while pulling up to take off. Make sure you have your pitch trim set correctly on the trim wheel. It'll be right down here in this area on the 172, near your right knee. And you should have, unless you're off doing a short, taking off from a short runway or like a grass strip, you should have flaps up. 0 degrees, you'll want to move it so it should have a little takeoff indicator and a little line. You'll want to move it to line up the little line with where it says takeoff. Does it every time. You could lower the sensitivity of your elevator control too, if you go in your controls. Man, this is not pretty. I kind of want to change the time of day, an hour ahead. Let's go to 10 UTC, see if it clears the clouds. Nope, it got worse. I don't really need a landing challenge. I just want to see, I want to see Croatia. I guess we're in Macedonia? Oh, it's getting even worse when I do that. Alright, I'm going to employ some autopilot here. I guess for now I need to kind of shoot the ILS approach until I know what weather we're dealing with. And it looks like we do a reversal and then land on the north-facing runway 1. Terrain ahead, yeah. I got my relative terrain map on here. Looks like I'm clear of it for now. Looks like we're icing up a little bit. Maybe I'll turn the weather back to 9 a.m. or 9, I guess it's 10 local time. Nope, still bad. Alright, yeah, we'll just shoot the ILS approach. Let's make sure we have the right, yep, we got the right ILS frequency in, 108.9. We can get that by going to our route, clicking destination airport, the little I, and then go to runways and open up the runway you're landing on. If it has an ILS, it'll show the frequency in there. So we throw that into our nav radios. And then we can switch to use the localizer to line up with the runway by hitting the CDI button when we're ready. I'm going to let it turn on the final approach course first. Actually, this one's going to go outbound and then turn around. So we're going to wait until we're south of the airport and we've turned around. Then we'll switch over to use the localizer. And we actually have an ILS approach chart for this, so we can see exactly what altitude to be at. So up here it shows 8,000, and then down here 3,600 feet. Okay, 6,500 feet, and then descend to 4,300 feet. So once we do the reversal, we'll want to be at 4,300 feet. But up here it shows 8,000 feet, 220 knot limitation. That's for the missed approach, isn't it? Okay, so we got 6,500 feet here. 65, or is that the climb? I actually don't know. 6,500. Where does it show the MSA? MSA? Somewhere? Down here. I'm not seeing where the MSA is. Minimum safe altitude. Anyway, 6,500 is probably good. We'll use that, and then we'll check on our relative terrain map here to see if anything looks dangerous. So let's go to vertical speed down. Actually, this is where I'm going to use flight level change. It's just so easy to overspeed the plane, so I'm going to use flight level change and then pull the engine power. And we'll see what rate of descent we get. Pull the engine power as low as I can. GA flight, yeah, this turned into a little ILS approach now. We're in North Macedonia. Yeah, no matter how I change the weather, the visibility is bad, but that's okay. We had a lot of good scenery the whole way here and good weather, so we got our sightseeing in. Now we get to end it with a little ILS action here. It'll be fine. We got some icing. We got an ILS approach we need to do. Like a full-on reversal here south of the field. And we'll want to land on the north-facing runway anyway just because of the terrain. We have all these mountains around it. It's going to be a really cool approach. We got 6,500 feet, 4,100 here, and then, oh, I see that's on the way in. 4,100 for the glide path. And then 4,300 is what we want to get down to by the time we're done with the reversal. No prop control in this. It's a turbo prop, and you introduce fuel. That's it. You just have the prop lever, and it automatically decides your prop RPM. Automatic in that sense. Yeah, this weather is just crap. Your knots are stuck at 124. If you're in icing, turn on your pitot heat. Your airspeed indicator will die if it ices up. You want to turn on the heat for it. Yeah, see I'm icing up on the front here. I have anti-ice on as well. If you're in the 172, yeah, I don't know what plane you're in, but look for the pitot heat. We got some ice here. All right, we're gonna descend, do a reversal over the water here, and then line up for the ILS approach. I'll turn the DME on. Oh, the caravan. So I mean, the throttle is just your main power in all the planes. So yeah, use that just like you would in any other plane. With the prop on the Grand Caravan, I'm pretty sure you can leave it like full forward all the time if you want, but it'll be harder on your engine. So for something like that, like when you're in cruise, if you want to look up well, one thing with the Grand Caravan and other turboprops is you don't want to over torque it. So just keep an eye on your torque here and your ITT, the internal turbine temperature. If it's got damage simulated, you definitely don't want those running in the red. So, and then the prop, I think you can run it at full speed most times in the Grand Caravan, but if you want to be nice to the engine, you can just look up power settings for a Grand Caravan, like find a real world recommendation, and people will have certain formulas they follow, like do 1800, you know, or this is the torque and the prop speed to aim for in cruise at this altitude kind of thing, or aim for this fuel flow, you know, gallons per hour number, things like that. But I mean, the main thing is to just avoid all the red numbers, you know. Don't over torque it. Don't have the ITT temperature too high, because if it has the damage model, it's gonna be bad. All right, we need to descend down further now to 4,300. So let's go ahead and get vertical speed. Actually, I'm gonna do flight level change again. I'm just gonna get the throttle as low as I can for the descent. right, so we got to go outbound and then turn around and go inbound. And I'm not seeing... We're seeing MOH on nav 2, but not on nav 1 for some reason. I'm just going to swap it off and back on. 1089. There it goes. And the DME is on 112.5. Okay, so now we have the DME right here. And it looks like... Yeah, okay. So we're heading out to the DME number. It's going to get bigger as we get farther away. We're going to turn around and intercept the localizer. You can always just turn off live weather if you don't want to deal with this stuff right now. Alright, we're just getting down to 4,300 feet, and then after we turn around, we'll get down to 4,100 feet. And then we'll grab the glide path by turning on approach mode. Alright, we're 1,000 away from 4,300 feet. Oh man, this is so bad. I don't even know what the clouds are here. I don't know if the ATIS will be... I don't know if the ATIS will be accurate. Does this not show the ATIS frequency on it? So we have the tower frequency. So we can look up maybe an ATIS frequency here. Nope, there's just a tower. Alright, we're getting rain. It's -1 Celsius still. Alright, let's get the fuel pump to manual, ignition to manual. We got all the lights on, all the ice protection on still. Alright, we're at 4,300, and now we're going to do the reversal. And after the reversal, we're going to change to use the localizer by hitting CDI, and that'll use the localizer to line us up with the runway. And we'll hit approach mode. That'll let us use the glide slope. We'll see how low we can get. Alright, we're going to continue our descent in the reversal down to 4,100 here. Yeah, it just changed to July, yeah. I kind of want to do the approach with the ILS though, because it's fun. Bad weather approaches is... I love it. What's up, Jason? This is the Meridian FSR 500 from Flight Sim 2020. Flying it in 2024. Alright, 1 degree outside air temp. Alright, I'm gonna go to heading mode real quick. I'll just wait until we... I'll wait till we line up, maybe. Gonna want to change the CDI to use the localizer. It is showing the needle pointing here, so that should be good. Good to switch to... There we go, loc 1. So now we got roll mode. We need to reactivate nav mode. Loc, so it's capturing the localizer. Now we will hit approach. You can see the glide slope here above us, so glide slope. Approach mode turns glide slope mode armed, so it'll grab the vertical guidance when this diamond gets to the middle. So we just hold our altitude, and it'll give us vertical guidance. The minimums are 3360, so I'm going to put that in down here. 3360 Barrow. It's going to take forever. That's going to take too long. I'm just going to put in 1070 radio just to save time. We should use the Barrow minimums though. Alright, I see the runway in front of us. The glide slope's coming down. I get 1 notch of flaps. Okay, 1080. Good enough. Alright, glide slope's coming down. I'm going to get gear down. Oh, we have the automatic cameras. Nice. I was wondering if they removed those or not. Yeah, this plane, when you hit, it has auto cameras when you do things like gear down. Alright, well, we can see the runway. Alright, 10 degrees flaps. We can get 20 degrees at 135. So, pulling our throttle back. Man, the weather is so bad here. Oh my god, a lot of you guys are down there already. And we're still iced up. I even have the windshield. Oh no, I think of this. Sorry, I have to do it down here somewhere, I think. Where's the defrost in this thing? Bleed air. I should know. I've flown this thing so many times, but... Oh, right over here. Alright, I'm gonna get the stall, surface, prop, and... Yeah, there we go. For the landing. Alright, let's get more flaps out. And full flaps. Alright, we're 3 mile final. What's up, Tim? Alright, let's get the autopilot off and fly it down. We got a 4-knot crosswind from the left, 10-knot headwind. Just gonna use our good old flight path vector right here. Stay on target. $600 AGL. Already under the minimums. Losing the glide slope. Nine-knot crosswind. Alright, beta mode. Whoa. So squirrely on the ground. Still in beta mode. I feel like I was like in forward thrust for that. Okay, we're down. Man, the weather is so bad. I don't know if any of you guys actually have... What's up, JB? Oh my god. Watch out for the wing. Welcome home. Alright, let's get it shut down. Let's get my crappy NewSky rating. 7.19. Oh, what did I get dinged for? Lights? Oh, max landing weight exceeded off centerline landing. Great touchdown. Uh-oh, the flashing screen. Shield your eyes. I'm so sorry, I can't stop it. Is anybody else coming in? Oh, a few people just landed. Oh yeah, there's a few people coming in. Oh wait, I'm gonna turn on sim rate 2x, 4x, and then get out of the plane. And now we can run at super speed. The planes are coming in. The planes are coming in. Yeah, sorry, I can't control the black screen thing. Is it better than a built-in run? Yeah, when you use time acceleration, it's way better. Yes, now we can see the planes in person. In warp speed running mode. Oh, Bungalow just touched down. Vested polecats over here watching. Oh, the Corvallis, nice. Whoa, whoa. Alright, who's coming in next? Looks like Shooter's coming in. He was in the King Air before. Hey, here comes Shooter. The downside is I can't zoom in and out with this camera. Oh, somebody's in the Kodiak. Nice. Is that John in the Kodiak? Floats? John's in the floats Kodiak. We'll catch up. Yeah, I think photo mode might be good for this. Oh no, because it's gonna have that on. Yeah, I think drone camera then is still the way. Oh, I did photo mode, so it turned off multiplayer. It'll come back. Yeah, I think the drone is still the best for the zoom in. I'll have to change some settings too, because the zoom in out buttons have changed to like Shift U and Shift O, which are hard to reach with one hand. Look how big the nameplates are too. Once we get flow, the nameplates will look a lot better. Is that another Kodiak with floats? Yeah, I think it might be. I see the weather radar bump on the wing. This is where if I don't have... Oh, wait, wait, 20... Oh, that's a 208 with floats? Wait, it lets you add floats to the Grand Caravan? This is where I should like turn on Ultra for the planes again and hope it doesn't wreck my system so it can actually see what people are flying. Air traffic Ultra, characters quality Ultra. Maybe it'll remove some of the bonanzas. Seneca. Tommy's in the Seneca? Haven't flown that forever. Oh, Tuss in the TBM. Is that the one with the messed up gear? Yes, it is. Whoa. What the? What the heck just happened? Rip Vision Jet? Yeah, I didn't know the 208 had floats now. The gigantic nameplates are very nice. So there is no doubt who I'm looking at. Generic jet. Oh wait, now it says Vision Jet. Interesting. It's another generic, maybe? It's still loading them in. Yeah, the 208 floats. Mango's in the floats. Dude, I had no idea we could get floats in the 208. Oh, I accidentally pressed Control 2 instead of Alt 2. Turned off the autopilot. Yeah, I unbound that one. Somebody's in the balloon. Voxy's in the balloon. Wait, it says TBM though. Wait, what? Yeah, maybe the model matching wasn't improved at all. It says TBM. Wait, it says TBM, but then it says the whatever do next to it. Tuss is coming back in. You think the floats is a bug? I think he's actually in the balloon. And now it's showing TBM again. TBM something something, and then it has the name of the balloon under here. Oh, it's a visual bug. You don't have the floats on. Kodiak doesn't have floats. The balloon's pretty cool though. I do want to try the balloon in VR. I haven't done it in VR yet. I wish you could see the pilot in it though. In the basket, that'd be cool. Here comes Lime. Also shows floats. Is this the Beaver? It is. DHC2. Beaver is one of those planes that's just so massive too. Which airport? We just landed at... Oh, sorry, I didn't... Did I not update the Volanter? Did it end it? We're at LWOH. I'm gonna go back to career mode after this though. Yeah, this is 24, Tucson. You can tell by the, maybe the grass. There we go. And the nameplates. Yeah, like the lights still change and disappear mattering your zoom. Light on, light off. Light on, light off. It's showing the floats package for all of them. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I confused it by turning the air traffic quality from high to ultra. Yeah, the runway lighting, the taxiway lighting looks ridiculous. Yeah, I'm sure they'll tweak them. They look pretty insane. Yeah, the weather here is just gross. Well, we made it. That's one leg down. Let me see how many legs. What was that, leg 25? I'm like a quarter, like, I guess a little more than a quarter way through, right? 30-something% through. Yeah, the Chinook has arrived. I had to turn some of the sounds down like other aircraft because it's too insane, but now it's maybe too quiet. take some fine tuning. Alright, I think I'm going to set up for career mode. I think I'm going to take a little break, maybe like probably less than an hour, and then I'll get the stream started up again with a new thumbnail and everything for some more career mode action. Yeah, I just need to take a little bit of a break after the activities this morning. Power outage and then fire alarms and... oh man. So I'm going to eat some food and chill for maybe an hour, and then I'll hop back on with a new stream title and thumbnail and get back into some Vision Jet career mode grinding. So hope to see you guys on the next stream in a little bit. And thanks for being so patient during the fire alarm too. Legends for waiting. Really appreciate that. All right, guys. I'll be on soon. Second stream will start in, I don't know, 30 to 60 minutes. I'll see you then, and I'll do some more Vision Jet grinding. I just got to earn the Grand Caravan today. Get those $1 million payments, so. All right, guys. See you in a little bit, hopefully. I'll send another notification on Discord, too, when I get it started up. All right, guys. GG. See you in a little bit. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, and Kevo, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. And Anger, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Okay, bye-bye for real.